Talk. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
All right, hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone had a good weekend. If you're living somewhere where it's Day today, I hope you had a really nice Labor Day, whether you had to work or not. I didn't have to work. It was nice. I slept until 1 p.m. It was very nice. But welcome to the stream, everybody. We're going to be playing some more Castlevania Portrait of Ruin tonight. We're currently on the last bit of this game, going through the last character mode, Old Axe Armor here. We're going to get that started in just a moment. Before I do anything else, let me go ahead and check out chat real quick. Let's see what's going on with chat. I see we got Tall Grant. Tall Grant is first. Tall Grant? Tall Grant is first. I also see a Tuffymon. It's going to get shout outs to the streamer friends. And I see an Elven Sorrow. Ew. Elven Sorrow. How are you doing, Elvin? How are you? I also see DJ Ruin and Kara. Hey guys, how are you? How are you guys? Let me get a shout out for DJ Ruin and Kara the Mystic Cosplay. A lot of streamer friends here. I see Rajan Arlix and Laughable 29. All right, got shout outs for everybody. Follow. I didn't do Laughable right. So while Tall Grant is here, I have something very exciting to hint at. I'm not going to spell it out. I'm not going to spell it out completely. It'll be announced either tomorrow or Wednesday. But in about a month, chat might be able to make me play Kid Dracula. This is not a joke. This is not being silly. This is serious. Owl, chat might be able to make me play in about a month Kid Dracula. That's all I'm going to say for right now. There's going to be a big announcement coming up in the next few days. My 2-year affiliate anniversary is coming up in early October, and yeah, there's going to be a big announcement specifying what that is and what's going to go on and everything. There's a link to my socials if you want to follow me on something. I'll be announcing it there. There's also a link to the Discord. Kron, hello. Yes, Kid Dracula, and it'll be the NES version, not the Game Boy version. The Game Boy version is slightly better. It's going to be the shitty version of Kid Dracula. But we'll say more about that when time comes. But there's a link to my socials. There's a link to my Discord. Hey Haruto, hello. How are you? DJ Ruin, how are you doing? So yeah, we might we'll have the specifics about that coming out in a few days. It is going to be tied to my upcoming 2-year affiliate anniversary, which is I think it's the 9th, but I think I'm going to be doing something on it on the 7th for it, just because the 9th is like a Monday, and yeah. But anyway, more information about that down the road. Hey, Cinematic Sith. I'm doing very well. So this is what's going on with the stream for the rest of the week. We've got a really exciting week. Thursday at 5 p.m. it ends. The Resident Evil series marathon that I've been doing for almost 2.5 years will come to an end because I will be beating Resident Evil 4 Remake, and then we will be done with Resident Evil. I will have gone through all the canonical games in narrative order, um, and that is the last one, even though that one is technically not in canonical order. But I digress. So that's going to be happening. Thursday at 5 p.m. We'll be wrapping that up. After I beat RE4, Thursday nights are going to become spooky game nights, and I'm going to be playing any kind of game that has anything spooky about it. It could be survival horror like Silent Hill or Clock Tower. It could be a Nightmare Before Christmas game. It could be Mortal Kombat, Twisted Metal. Uh, um, um, what is it? What are the Dark Souls, Elden Ring, anything that's kind of like spooky. That's what the theme of Thursday nights will be after this coming week. Friday night at 9 p.m. is more Darkest Dungeon. Yay, hooray for Darkest Dungeon. And then 9 p.m. on Saturday, I'll be playing Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, which I know Rajan is very excited about. So I'll be playing NGS. I know there's a lot of NGS friends out there, so maybe we can do something together on Saturday night. But yeah, that's what's going on for the rest of the week. Only a certain few strive to make you suffer on stream. Look, I'm a VTuber. Like it comes with the territory. VTubers exist to be abused. That's why we're a thing. We exist to be abused. Well, okay, so yes, I mentioned Zero. There will be some RE games that I'll be going back to. Okay, like it's not the end of Resident Evil. It's the end of my Resident Evil marathon. So, like, for example, I want to go back and play the N64 version of RE2 because it has extra content not found in other versions. I want to go back to the remake of RE2 and do Leon first, Claire second. I've only done Claire first, Leon second. So I'm going to be going back to a lot of the games, but it's not going to be like in a marathon format. Like I'll probably play like a couple games here and there from different franchises, different IP, and then I might go back to a Resident Evil to do something in it. So it's not the end of Resident Evil. Like it's not the end of like me streaming RE games. It's just the end of this series marathon. I will be going back to certain games. Not every game, but I will be going back to certain games here and there. Some people doing a PSX version of RE0? That's it. That's interesting. Like a demake? Because RE0 was originally planned for the N64. There's screenshots and all sorts of stuff. But then they decided to just do it for GameCube, which I'm thankful they did because the GameCube version is gorgeous. Bowler Hat Gamer, hello, hello. How are you? How are you? Let's get a shout out for Bowler Hat Gamer. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. That's what's going on with me for the next week. And like I said, there's going to be a very exciting announcement either tomorrow or Wednesday about an upcoming big stream in which you'll all be able to make me suffer by playing Kid Dracula, which is just an abominable game. It's awful. It's absolutely terrible. I hate saying that because it's Konami. It's a side Castlevania game. It plays like it tries to play like Mega Man, but it's an absolute just awful game. Some people like it. I don't. Some people also like broccoli. Never understood the people that like broccoli. Broccoli's disgusting. Are you sure you're not trying to gaslight us? Maybe so, Tuffymon. Maybe so. All right. Anyway, you better limit the number of redeems on no swearing for that stream. Yeah, that's true. That could bankrupt me. That really could bankrupt me, Kron. If people do that redeem and I curse. Everybody has their own. Everybody has their own subjective likes and dislikes. And if you like Kid Dracula, hey, great. But I don't. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get started. I don't know if I'm going to finish this tonight or not. We're on the final character mode, which is Old Axe Armor right here, this little dude. If I do happen to beat this tonight, the next Castlevania I'm going to is the Commodore 64 port of the original Castlevania. which I don't know how long that'll take me to go through. I mean, I can go through the original Castlevania very quickly, but the Commodore 64 version, from what I've seen, it has a bunch of oddities. Like, you have to remember, the Commodore 64 only had, like, one button on the standard joystick. So, like, there's no jump button in the Castlevania port. There's to jump, you have to press up. And to throw your sub-weapon, you have to hold down the attack weapon. You don't press up and attack. So there's, like, some differences with the control scheme, which is kind of clunky, especially when you're trying to, like, go upstairs. But that's going to be the next one that we do. And then the next big Castlevania after that, because I don't consider that a big Castlevania. That's going to probably take me an hour or two to go through. But the next big Castlevania will be the final DS Metroidvania, which is Order of Ecclesia. Would I at least play Kid Dracula in Paradis? Is he playable in that? I've never played a Paradis game before, Bowler. Oh, and Infinite. Hello, how are you? Let me give you a shout out, Infinite. Could you use the Commodore keypad? Well, I'm gonna be playing it on an emulator, so like I have to use certain things on the keypad, like the pause button. I have to press P on the keyboard. But I'm gonna be using a controller to play it. The same controller I'm actually using right now, which is kind of funny. I actually got the Commodore 64 Mini in yesterday, and apparently there's a way that you can like load, like it comes with 64 games already pre-programmed into it, but apparently you can easily like use a USB to play other games, like to load other games into the Commodore 64 Mini. I haven't had time to play with it yet. I might go that route, especially if we don't get to it tonight. It's just that this thing came in like yesterday, and I haven't had any time to really mess with it because I slept until 1:30 today. But yeah, he's playable in really. I did not know that. I don't know anything about the Paradis games other than that they're very hard, and apparently one of them has a very scantily clad lady boss you have to fight. That's all I know about Paradis. Alright. Can you guys hear the game okay? Game volume's good? Alright, so I was dorking around and I discovered that Axe Armor here has a bunch of moves. So check this. Well, I killed the guy. I need like a better screen to walk. These are not really ideal screens. I hate this level. Okay, this is actually kind of ideal. So, he has a charge attack. That's kind of cool. He also... Wait. He also has, like, this jump attack. And then he has another attack. This is, like, a full circle. I hate full circle moves. But you see, like, how he kind of, like... Yeah. So, Axe Armor's got 3 moves. Plus, if he holds his axe up like this, like, he'll just damage enemies by touching them. You saw that? The axe just has to touch. I don't even have to press the attack button. Which Castlevania games are actually Metroidvanias? Seems all the ones I've played are not. Alright, so Symphony of the Night is the, like, core Metroidvania game. You have 3 on Game Boy Advance, which are Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, and Aria of Sorrow. On the DS, you have Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, which is this game right here, and Order of Ecclesia. Some people will also argue that Simon's Quest is a Metroidvania. It is in... I think it is, but it doesn't fit the very neat formula that Symphony of the Night kind of developed that are replicated in some of the other games. But I really like Simon's Quest. A lot of people don't. And there's some problems with the English version, mainly translation issues, but I really like Simon's Quest. I think that's all the Metroidvanias. Yeah, you've got Symphony, and then you've got the 3 on GBA, and then the 3 on DS. If you only ever play one, play Symphony of the Night. It's got some balancing issues. It's got a couple things here and there that are kind of problematic about it. But in terms of like overall presentation and gameplay, I think it is the best. Even though that's kind of a standard thing to say that some Castlevania fans might roll their eyes at. You think Symphony's the best? Well, it kind of is in a lot of ways. Some of the other Metroidvanias are much more balanced than it is. Symphony gets very easy in the second half of the game. Even if you don't try to like power level Alucard or try to get him like really OP equipment, it gets really, really easy. That's my biggest gripe with it. But overall presentation, I think Symphony is just the better game. Yeah, and thank goodness there are fan translations that exist that are better than the official Konami one. Anyway, how was everyone's weekend today? Did anyone do anything exciting for Labor Day? I had waffle sandwiches today. I had 2 waffle sandwiches for breakfast / lunch. Obviously, 2 waffle sandwiches is a lot of food, so it was my breakfast / lunch / kind of dinner. I'll probably have like a snack before dinner, and that'll be that. But they were very good waffle sandwiches. Hooters. That's right. That's right. You sent me a receipt. You sent me the receipt on Discord. Did you get anything at GameStop, Tuffy? Got stung by a wasp. Oh no. Wasps are assholes. I do not like wasp. There is a wasp though that has I think it's actually a hornet. I don't think it's a wasp, or maybe it's something else. I don't think it's like a traditional wasp, but it's built a tiny little nest over my garbage can in my garage, and it does not mess with me. And I've taken the attitude of, if you don't mess with me, I won't mess with you. You can have your nest, that's fine, but don't mess with me. If you mess with me, I'm going to win. And it doesn't mess with me, so I'm not messing with it. It's letting me live my life. I'm going to let it live its life. Made sausage gravy. Oh man, I could eat sausage, biscuit and gravy every day for the rest of my life. That is like one of my favorite breakfast foods. All right, I think we have definitely overshot where Legion is. So. Got the newest Star Ocean for $20. How old is the newest Star Ocean? When did it come out? I think I'm still going down. It's not the way I need to go. So this is a bonus character mode, Poncho, called Old Axe Armor. This game has like 3 bonus character modes after you beat the main game, and basically we're playing as the enemy Axe Armor that's in practically every Castlevania. I'm really unsure of this mode because some bosses have been very difficult that weren't difficult in other character modes, and other bosses have been like complete roll stops, like super easy. So I'm really unsure if this is going to be like harder than some of the other character modes or easier. Well, I'm taking like a bazillion hits like a doofus right now. But what's up, Poncho? How are you? Oh wow, I didn't know there was a Star Ocean that came out so recently. I thought Star Ocean was kind of like a series that like died off in like the PS3 era. But I mean, I only know the Star Ocean game that I've played for 2 streams. But Pancho, how are you? How was your weekend?
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting attacked. We're being raided. We're being raided by my friend Shin Neo. Shin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, everyone. Let me get a shout out for Shin real quickly. There we go. Y'all please check out my friend Shin. Shin is a really cool VTube friend that plays a lot of Mega Man, a lot of Digimon, a lot of really cool stuff. Shin, how was your stream and what were you streaming? And hello everyone, if you don't know me, I'm Sarzac. I'm a VTuber and currently playing some Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. I play a lot of Castlevania, a lot of Resident Evil, Phantasy Star stuff. And occasionally other things whenever I'm feeling like getting out of my comfort zone. But welcome in everybody. I was getting achievements in the Mega Man X Collection one. Oh, nice, nice. What is your favorite Mega Man from that collection? I really like the first Mega Man X. I think it's a perfect game. Like there's nothing that I feel that I can criticize about Mega Man X1. But I do know some people that like X2 and X4 a lot more than X1. I've never really heard anyone say X3 is my favorite. X3, I haven't really played much X3. It's one of the few Mega Man games I've never done much with. I don't even think I've completed it. Okay, we're trying to get to the center. Shin's favorite is Legend 3. Oh, ooh, Genovi, that's salt on a wound for some people. Legends 3. Oh. Look, I never really got into the Legend games, but when they canceled Legend 3, like that hurt. That hurt because I know so many people were like passionate about the Legend series and had been waiting patiently for like the longest, and then Capcom just comes out, yeah, it's not happening. That was awful, and I really wish they would like reverse that. They don't need Inafune to make that. Inafune's already proven with Mighty Number 9 that he can be very hit or miss. Castlevania is going well. I'm going through one of the bonus character modes right now in this one where we play as Axe Armor. So just trying to go through this, and when I beat this one, we might move on to the Commodore 64 port of Castlevania 1. So wait, Mega Man X Dive is the cell phone game is becoming an offline game? Mega Man X1 for SNES is gaming perfection. Yes. I like X1 a lot, but I like X4 and X3 a lot too. I mean, yeah, X4 is really good. Really good. I haven't played that one in so long though. But I would like to replay through the X games, but yeah, I think Legends 2, Haruto, I think Legends 2 was a PlayStation 1 exclusive. Whereas Legends was on I know it was on 64 and PS1. It might have been on something else too. Steam for $30. $30 for a new Mega Man game? Huh. I look at that. I like Mega Man. I want to support Mega Man. I want Capcom to do more Mega Man. Hell, I might buy that just because it's a Mega Man. Oh, yeah, it was. And look, I don't think Mighty Number 9 is horrible. Okay? It's bland and mediocre to an extreme, and it is not what was promised. It's the reason I did not support Bloodstain, because I saw a lot of similarities. Here's this very famous designer of this IP that belongs to this company and this designer is no longer part of a company, and they're doing a spiritual successor, and they're both asking for money. So when I saw Mighty Number 9 looked, and then Igarashi was asking for money to do Bloodstain, I'm like, nah, no money for you, Igarashi, I'll wait. And I really regret that, because I really wish I had supported the Bloodstain Kickstarter. I'm not even a really big Kickstarter person, but I really wish I'd gotten in on that, because Bloodstain is amazing. Dive Offline has everything unlockable. Just 2 is better than... Yeah. Ooh, Heretic. That's one of my favorite Doom clones. Well, I'll have to check out this this Mega Man X Dive. Because that was the cell phone game that they've shut down, and now they're making like an online version of it. Has there been like a lot of outcry about that, or a lot of excitement? Because I can see people getting really upset over that, but also really angry over it. You know, because I'm sure people that have put a lot of money into the gacha elements are not happy about that. But if you're putting money into a gacha game, you need to realize it will shut down one day, and it'll probably be sooner than you think. Okay, so we made it to Legion. Very positive on Steam reviews. Oh no. Only thing I ever kickstarted was Goddess. So never kickstart again. Okay, I thought I was reading that you had kickstarted Mighty Number 9. I do know someone that has kickstarted Mighty Number 9. If y'all know my friend Sunny Delight, yeah. That's still a sore subject with him. Dive still has the issue where you either super OP and get tickled when you hit your very underpowered mobs. Very underpowered and struggle even on basic mobs. Hey, Sword Saint Michael, what's up? Very positive on Steam reviews. Okay, cool. You can't transfer your save. I mean, and Tuffymon can vouch for this here. I went through a phase where I was really big into a gacha game called Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and I dropped an obscene amount of money on their Final Fantasy VI banners because I wanted all the Final Fantasy VI characters. I have not played that game in years. This was around 2016, 2017, but let's get a shout out for Sword Saint Michael too. Y'all please check out Sword Saint Michael, very good friend, currently going through all the Zelda games. All right, let's see how this fight goes. I'm very unsure how this is going to play, because well, this is Legion. Oh my god! Holy shit! I'm at a loss for words at how quick that went. Jesus! Well, I'm happy. That went well. I think that went well. I hate these carnival levels, so rather than like search for other things, like some power-ups, I'm just gonna try to leave because I really don't like this level. No, it has not been that easy in any of the other character modes. That was so stupidly ridiculous. Wow. Thank you for the GGs. Ugh. So for those that might be coming in late, I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. Either tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm going to be making a big announcement on my social media and Discord about my upcoming 2-year affiliate anniversary stream. And all I'm going to say is that you all, chat, my faithful viewers, you all will have the chance to make me play Kid Dracula. This is not a joke. This is very serious. You all will have the power to make me, during my 2-year celebration stream, make me play Kid Dracula. It'll be the NES version, which is the inferior version. The Game Boy version actually is a better game, only slightly, but it's still a better game and much less infuriating. They had learned their lesson with the NES version to an extent and kind of corrected it. I want to go this way. I want to get out of this place. Karoka. It was a boss made up of a bunch of dead corpses. I want to say in the original English version of Symphony of the Night, I want to say its name was translated as Holocaust, which of course is incredibly awful and distasteful. And since then, I think it's been translated as either Legion, sometimes Garalon, something with a G. But yeah, it's basically a parasite using a bunch of like corpses. It's a really, really gross, disturbing boss. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're done here. Yeah, that was beyond stupid easy. I'm kind of dumbstruck at how easy that was. Okay, so I have now cleared. I've now cleared the first 4 portraits, which means that I need to go seek out the sisters and Death in the castle before we move on to the remaining 4 portraits that'll open the way to Bronner and then Dracula. Like I said, it's very possible we could be done with Portrait of Ruin, and I might start the Commodore 64 port of Castlevania 1 tonight. For those that are maybe new to the channel or maybe don't know this, I've been playing every Castlevania game for over 2 years now. I'm trying to beat every Castlevania game with every character, every port. And I'm actually really, really close to being done with that. Like, I've beaten all the 3D Vanias. I've gone through most of the Metroidvanias, most of the classic Vanias. There's a couple oddities, only one main game after this one. So we're getting to the end of this journey, which I would imagine I probably have another 2-3 months. But when I finish Castlevania, my Monday nights are going to become retro gaming nights. I'm still going to play Castlevania. I love Castlevania. I cannot imagine me never streaming Castlevania again. It's just, I want to be able to play other retro games. Believe it or not, I actually would love to stream some Mario games. I never talk about Mario games, but I really, really love Mario 3 and Mario World. Mario 1's okay. I mean, for the time, it was incredible, but... Oh yeah, I'll be doing Twisted Metal stuff too. Yeah, definitely. Poncho, I forget, your favorite Twisted Metal is black, right? I really kind of want to stream all the Twisted Metals. I just don't know how I'll do Twisted Metals 3 and 4 because of their licensed soundtracks. I guess I'll have to boot the games up and see if there's a way to like disable the sound, the music. because I can still play them. Like there's no problem playing them, other than like the soundtracks. Hell, Twisted Metal 4, you can play as Rob Zombie, and he of course he's driving Dracula, right? And if you beat it, like his wish is to just watch one of his music videos, which you then watch one of his music videos. "2024 is the year of Sweet Tooth. Super Mario World is the best." Yeah, um, I'm always torn between Super Mario World and Mario 3 as to which one I like the most. I also really, really like New Super Mario Brothers, the one that came out on the Wii. Um, but I've only gone through that one once, and I went through it with my daughter back in the day. And let's just say she had never really played a Mario game before. So she didn't have a good experience. Let's just put it that way. She didn't have a good experience because I really got into the game. We're just going to say that. Another friend of mine, he and his wife played, and they had to stop playing because he said it was like leading to like marital discontent. I'm like, there's probably some other issues there than a Mario game if you guys are having marriage issues, but I didn't say that. Oh yeah, the GBA games, the GBA updates are all definitely worth checking out. Alright, let's see. Do I have to fight Loretta? Yep. There's one of the sisters. Oh, this is annoying because she can move around so much. Okay. That even though like she hit me a lot, that was still easier than Jonathan and Charlotte mode. Okay, so we killed her. Now we're gonna go find Death. Has Nintendo ever released re-released New Super Mario Brothers? Like, is it on Switch? Could you theoretically like play it online with people, or is it just one of those things where they're like, nah, we're gonna sit on this. We're not gonna re-release it to where you can play it on modern consoles. We're Nintendo. I don't understand that company. I love their products. I love their IPs. I don't understand some of their decisions. I mean, Nintendo's always kind of been a frustrating company in a lot of ways, from the way they used to treat third-party developers in the NES days and their censorship back in the day. There's always been like a frustrating element of liking Nintendo. Okay, so Death is around here somewhere. Hey, Drum John. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How did your stream go? Get down here. Give Drum a shout out. Drum was playing Sea of Stars earlier. I came in towards the end of his stream, but it looks like a really, really good RPG. And you looked like you were having a good time with it, Drum. But I hope you had a good weekend. Y'all please check Drum out. Drum plays a lot of JRPGs and is a super, super nice guy. Did she call me a filthy cow again? I'm a fucking suit of armor. Stop calling me a cow. Filthy coward? I thought she was saying filthy cow. Because with like Jonathan or Richter, she would say like sexual things too, like, come here. But with the sisters and Charlotte, I noticed that she was calling them filthy cows. Why would she call the axe armor a filthy cow? Oh, look, there's Death. I'm not fighting Death with... Well, I don't know. Let's fight him. If I die, we'll just try to get back here with more health. Yay! Jerk face. Yeah, we're going to be redoing this fight. This is going to be tricky. Whoa! I can't... Wow, okay, I can't use my throwing axe on him. Hate this guy. Okay. That's fine. I expected that to be a difficult fight. Canonically, this axe armor is a woman. There's official art of... I did not know that. Huh. No wonder she's a filthy cow then, in the eyes of a succubus. That's... Okay, well, that's why I'm getting called a cow. I was starting to take that personally. Okay, so I need to not get hit by these succubi. These guys too.
Filthy cow. Filthy cow.
All right, let's try that again. Just logged on to Star Rail to check a few things and realized when I did my weekly simulated universe, I got 2 basically perfect relics. Energy regen rope and defense sphere. Oh, congrats on that. I hate this guy. Why is he always such a pain? I mean, at least I don't feel bad about losing a fight to Death. Because it's, you know, it's Death. Generally, he's harder than Dracula. What? I've never seen this attack before. I can't do anything. Wow. I have never seen that before. Death was just like, yeah, okay, this battle's over. I don't even have to kill Death. I could technically ignore him. And go straight to where I'd fight both the sisters together.
Do you wish to die? Filthy cow.
Yeah, just 264 damage. That's it. That was all. Nothing more, nothing less. I hate that I can't use my axe on him. Like, the one that I throw. Obviously not the one... I like it when he does this. The fight's kind of controlled. Yeah, I can't even... yeah, I thought he was maybe using his scythe to defend, but that attack just will not damage him. Stop doing that! Okay, I did better that time. I did better that... Oh, no, it's Mr. Popinski. Hello. How are you? How are you, Mr. Popinski? What horrible things have you done today? Hey, Mr. Popinski, how are you? Y'all please follow Mr. Popinski. Despite me acting like he has the plague right now, he is a good friend and an awesome streamer. The super jump? This? I think that would cause me to like get hit by him. So this is one of the alternate character modes, Mr. Popinski. Portrait has 3 alternate modes. One where you play as Richter, the other where you play as 2 vampire sisters, and then this one where you play as Axe Armor. And this is the last mode I have to go through for this game. Some of the bosses have been like super easy. Like earlier in the stream, I fought Legion and I didn't even take a single point of damage, and he went down probably within like 10 seconds. And then some other bosses have been kind of difficult, like Death is being kind of a jerk right now. Oh, it's very limiting. This really sucks with all the shit that's moving around too. It's better to take damage from the little scythes that are the little sickles that are floating around than from him. So if I have to take a hit, I'd rather that stuff hit me. Well, not that many times. Could you please do that attack where you're easy to hit? Oh, wow, I did hit him with that. Oh, oh, look at that. I can hit when he does that. There we go. Fuck you. Pop, how are you doing? How was your Labor Day? Yeah, I don't know what happens whenever he becomes, whenever his color changes. Like, I can't really tell if he's doing more damage to me, but he does take more damage, so I like it when he does that. That's a very nice death. Alright, let's go beat up both sisters now. Oh, you haven't restarted work yet? Stop calling me a filthy cow! Oh, Mr. Popinski, you love to torture me. You'll appreciate this. So, I'm going to be making a big announcement, Pop, because my 2-year affiliate anniversary is coming up, which, by the way, I still want to say thank you for the help that you gave in helping me reach affiliate 2 years ago. Everybody, I would not have reached affiliate when I did if it had not been for Pop and some others. But my anniversary is coming up, and I decided we're going to do a stream for it, and you'll be able to make me play Kid Dracula. That will be something you can do to me. You'll be able to make me play that horrible, horrible game. Okay, what is the easiest way to get to the sisters? Okay, I need to go back down this hallway. You'll actually be able to make me play Yoshi's Cookie as well. That'll be something that you'll also be able to make me do. But the thing is, I don't hate Yoshi's Cookie. I actually kind of liked it. I thought it was kind of a fun game.
Filthy cow. Filthy cow.
No, that's not an option. That's not an option. That's an option for my viewership to go into the negatives. I hate elevators. Oh, stretch. Sorry, I just saw the stretch. I already streamed Yoshi's Cookie anyway. And you did not use your channel points. No lies, no lies, no lies, Pop. That's not happening, Sword Saint. That's not happening. No!
So lonely.
I am sure there is a Yoshi's Cookie champion out there that can do that.
Do you wish to die?
If you guys find out who it is, let me know so I can reference them. Okay, take that, Cthulhu. Nobody likes fish people. Go back to Innsmouth. I think we go up this way, yeah. Yeah. You beat 16 today. Congratulations. Pop, do you have any interest in WrestleQuest? Like, there's been so many people coming into my chat lately talking about WrestleQuest, and I'm surprised, like, I haven't seen you, like, play it yet. Yeah, Axe Armor in this mode drum is actually really quite OP. I thought this was going to be, like, really difficult. And while, you know, I haven't beaten it yet, and the Dracula fight is really going to determine everything. Oh God, he's got a bigger axe than me. That's going to take forever. Or is this going to go through him? Should I try to kill him? That would probably be the quickest way. I'll get a lot of XP if I kill this guy. But like earlier, Drum, I fought Legion. You know, the giant ball of corpses that's in a lot of the games. I'm taking too much damage. This is risky. And I dropped them in less than 10 seconds without taking a single hit. Like, it was just really, really OP. Right, you're not big on streaming JRPGs. I forgot about that. Or just RPGs in general. It's not a JRPG, but... Okay, now we have to fight the sisters. Alright, so the one in the pink dress there, you saw what she just did to me? Oh! Yeah, she can end you real quickly. That's actually what she can do to characters in the other modes, so that's not too surprising that she just destroyed me. I Okay, this is going to be a battle that's tricky because of mobility. I'm playing this on an emulator, Poncho. I don't have an HD modded DS, so I have to play this on emulator. I actually own the game, but my DS is not modified. So Konami, if you're out there, I have purchased this legally. Now go away and make Castlevania games for us again. This sister seems to take more damage than the other one. There we go. They don't have much hit points in Jonathan mode either. The thing is, during the fight with them, you actually want to cure them of their vampirism, and that's what allows you to get the good ending of the game. Oh, poof. Emulator, shame, shame. I own so many fucking consoles. And I've bought so many Konami products. I get a pass on this. I get a pass. Pass, I say. I agree. If Konami was to put this in a collection on modern consoles, I'd buy it in a heartbeat. Alright, I guess we do this one. I feel like once you get past the novelty of it, what is there? Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like it's a turn-based RPG from what I've seen. And I mean, you just went through Final Fantasy 16. You might even have RPG fatigue. But I don't know. It looks like it's a nice little game to go through for people that are into WWE. I hope the final boss is Mr. McMahon. I was a little disappointed to hear Hornswoggle's not in it, though. Poor Hornswoggle. It's no love, no attention. No one likes Hornswoggle. Would I buy the pachinko version? Like the Castlevania pachinko machine? No, I would not buy that. As somebody that at one point owned 12 arcade games, I would not buy that because that takes up a stupid amount of space, and the novelty on owning something like that wears off very quickly. Now, I will say this. I have watched, like, video clips of the pachinko game. The succubus in that game, holy shit. I mean, I don't want to get pervy right now, but holy shit, the succubus in Castlevania pachinko. Punish me, please. Alright, my brain is not fully working today. What is fucking Buckaroo Banzai from? I know that. I should know this. What is that from? Wait, no, I actually don't know this. It's an 80s movie. It looks like the American take on Doctor Who from the period. What the fuck is Buckaroo Banzai? I don't know what this is. I thought I knew it, but I don't know what that is. Would I buy a Buckaroo Banzai hoodie? I mean, I would buy it before I'd buy a Chris Chan hoodie. I think it's based on the Lament Succubus, but I think it's there's some differences. Would you buy a poncho equipped poncho that says equip? Yes, I would buy that in a heartbeat, Poncho. You make an e-store, I'm your first customer. No questions asked. Hey, look, it's my buddy. It's my friend. It's the other Axe Armor who I just murdered. He was a poser. He was a poser. Stupid poser. Oh, there's another poser. Oh, that poser did some damage. Would I buy a living grape tuxedo? I would buy it. I cannot guarantee you I would actually wear it, though. Sometimes I buy outfits that I actually decide I will never wear. Like, do any of you follow Red Letter Media? Well, if you don't, there's a joke on Red Letter Media. They watch old movies, they make fun of old movies, that kind of stuff. And there was this one movie they were watching with this like B-level actor who used to be in a lot of like cheap budget movies. His name's Cameron Mitchell. And there's this one movie where he plays like a very cantankerous police chief. And he's complaining to like the protagonist about like how his anxiety is always giving him gas, and it always leads to him having, quote, a Tums Festival. And like that became like a huge joke on their channel. Tums Festival, Tums Festival. And they ended up selling like a shirt with Tums Festival on it, and I ended up buying it. And it came in, and I'm like, oh cool, my Tums Festival shirt came in. And then I thought for a moment, I'm like, if I go around with wearing this in public, people are not going to get the Red Letter Media reference, but they're instead going to think that I like have like gas issues. And I don't want that. So I have that shirt. I've never worn it. I can't guarantee I would wear a Living Grape tuxedo, despite loving the Living Grape. This guy's just mad that I'm smaller than he is. Oh shit. There we go. Would I buy Arthur heart boxers like Arthur my dog? Would I buy a Sarzac neck? No, I don't think I'd buy that. I did buy a Sarzac shirt today. I finally bought like an actual Sarzac shirt for my merch store. I need a new pajama shirt, so I'm like, yeah, I'll buy a Sarzac shirt. No, we're not going to die to this guy. Absolutely not. Oh, from would I wear it? No, I would not wear that. I would not wear it. No, I would not wear that. I don't think that's legal, Mr. Popinski. I don't think I could buy you. I don't think that's something that's legal. Can't buy another person. I mean, I guess you could, but then technically you're committing like horrible crimes. A horrible crime. So. Alright, I think we're almost to Frankenstein, which I'm not looking forward to this fight because this was the hardest fight in Jonathan mode for me. You'll sell me one Popinski for $39.99. $34.95 and you have a deal. I don't think that's quite worth $40, but $34.95, I'll do that. Hey, Cult Mother, is the Popinski painted or plain? It better be painted. I don't want to have to paint Popinski. Give Cult Mother a shouty. Yeah, no. It needs to be painted. Look, I used to paint models. I've been out of that hobby for like 2 years now. I'm sure one day I'll go back to it. I petered myself out on models. The fuck? Fucking birds. Drive a hard bar. Excellent, excellent. I can't wait for my $34.95 discount Popinski. Alright, there's the door to Frankenstein. Alright, let's see how awful this fight is. I really, ugh. They couldn't even bother giving him a new sprite. This is Axe Armor mode, Cult Mother. Portrait of Ruin has it has 4 different character modes. There's normal Jonathan mode, there's Richter mode, there's Sisters mode, and then there's Axe Armor mode. This is the last character I have to beat the game with. I'm trying. I think I should stay away because that grab he does is like a lot of damage. Not today, Palpatine. That's right. I need to get on the other side of him when he does that. Colt, how was your weekend, by the way? How are you doing? Okay, that was actually the easiest he's been with any of the characters. Do a rewrite of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. What was that one book that was popular like 10 years ago? Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. Like do like a Castlevania take on Frankenstein. Like it's still Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. It's still told from Victor's perspective and et cetera, et cetera. Except the Frankenstein in that, or the creature I should say, is is from Castlevania. That's the gun elbow. Video game filled weekend, aw. You let Cult Mother play Fortnite. You let her play whatever she wants to play. This is the other carnival level. I don't want to do that. Do I go to London or Egypt? Somebody tell me, do I go to London or Egypt? Then the creature broke free, the guards stormed in, and he just blew them up with a rocket from its elbow. Dr. Frankenstein knew how to lock and load. I would read it. I would read it. Going to Egypt then. Oh shit! Actually, we had 2 votes for London. We had 2 votes for London. Okay, I didn't see. I just saw Tuffymon spamming Egypt. So London won. We'll pretend to be democratic here. Give the illusion of democracy. There is a secret area around here somewhere that has a... It's in the roof, and I think I can get something cool. But let's go all the way this way. Oh, there it is. That's what I was hoping would happen. And I got attacked by Mothman here. How is this? Oh, there's nothing here. This was a tease. This was a lie and deceit. There's nothing for the axe armor here. So, Pop, what's your verdict on Final Fantasy 16? A lot of people seem to really like it, but they have issues with all the side quests. What are your thoughts on it? Would you recommend it, or do you feel kind of about it? Great game, loved it. I was watching my friend Random play a few weeks ago, and I was, he was playing it. I was chatting with him. I was kind of paying attention to what was going on. And I didn't realize what I was watching was actually the final villain's monologue before the final fight. And then the fight broke out, and there were different phases, and I'm like, this feels like a final battle kind of thing. And then I realized it actually was. So I've actually had the final boss spoiled for me. I mean, my fault for going into, for watching a stream that was streaming it. I mean, it's not like I was trying to avoid Final Fantasy 16 spoilers. I generally don't care about spoilers. I was actually happy to, support a friend. Ooh, stick me with that needle, baby. Come on, stick me with it. Come on, nurse. Yeah. Now you die. I'm probably going to die because of that. Oh wait, no, there's a save point, right around. This is the room where I actually unlocked axe armor at. So there's going to be a Mothman right here. And to my right is a save point. Yep. I like a lot of side quests if I like the game and don't want it to end. Side quests were not great, but the later ones have a lot of character development in them, so I completed every single one. It's had a very enjoyable story, good characters, and some incredible bosses. I don't know what Final Fantasy games you've completed, Pop, but would you say it's better than most of the Final Fantasies you've played, or? I definitely want to play it more than 15, but I do, I never finished 12. I want to go back to 12. I never played 13, and despite the fact that I generally hear people saying really negative things about 13, I do plan to play and stream 13 at some point. And if I like it, I have both the sequels, so I would play those as well. Okay, just different than... Okay, that's cool. Gotta change the formula up sometimes. I actually might do some Final Fantasy 11, Tuffy. for this anniversary stream. I've actually been wanting to like just stream that, and I you know, I'm not an expert on FF11, but you know, just kind of like a casual stream of some 11 stuff. I just, you know, don't know how I could fit it into like a normal stream since I already do like all the PSO stuff. Okay, this is a pretty easy level. So after I kill the boss, I'm gonna search it for HP upgrades. All right, there's the boss. Die Hard fans are mad about how different it is from the series, and they are right about how it deviated, but I like the change. 12 has Balthazar and Bosch. Ash goes without saying, though. Easier than most Final Fantasies. On regular difficult, I never got stuck in a fight. Yeah, this is one of the best werewolves in Castlevania, absolutely. You know, Final Fantasy, like whenever I hear about old fans like complain, it's different from this. Final Fantasy has always been trying to like reinvent itself. Okay, if you look at the games closely, I mean, some are a little bit more notable than others, but you know, 7 was a reinvention from the earlier ones. 12 was a reinvention because it was trying to be a single player experience, but introduced like MMO style gameplay to that. Alright, this could be a difficult fight. It's a really good looking werewolf, though. I don't appreciate his attempt to tiger uppercut me, though. Sagat, you are not, sir. Now, if you were a tiger, that'd be different. Whoa! Jeez. Okay, man, that was close. I felt I had that battle pretty under control, but man, he was doing some serious damage to me when he'd hit me. FF6 wasn't trying to do new things. I mean, yeah, FF6 kind of like I mean, it had the whole Esper system. You know, I mean, you still had character classes in that game. You still had, you know, Locke is a thief and Strago is a blue mage and all that. But you had more like customization with what your characters could do with the different Espers and what you would have them learn and everything. If Mortal Kombat wasn't around the corner, I'm sure it would be my game. Oh, you're going to be playing Mortal Kombat 1? I don't know how I feel about that game yet. I'm going to need to see that in action. Okay, I want to explore this area a bit more before we move on to the next two. Okay, well, he just poisoned me, so there's a save point right here. I want a re-release of Mortal Kombat 9. That, to me, was like the most perfect Mortal Kombat game ever made. I played 10, I liked 10, but 10 didn't have like the same. It didn't wow me like 9 did. It didn't like super impress me, I guess you could say. And I didn't play the one after that. I was a little turned off by various things they were doing. Ooh, there's an item. Okay, this entire room does not want me to have it, apparently. Okay, so I might die. Only good thing about 10 was Predator and Jason. Yeah, but why? Why in the fuck would you have one game with Freddy and then another game with Jason, and yet not one game that has both of them? Why would you do that? Like, all right, Freddy was put in MK9, cool. Jason's in 10. Put Freddy in 10 too. I don't care if it's already been done. How am I going to get past this? I guess I'm not. That's fine. I know what's down that corridor, so I can just go back, grab the item, and turn around. I want a re-release. I want a re-release. I want a remaster. I want that on modern platforms. Keep making new games, but make the old shit available. But that's never really been a thing with Mortal Kombat outside of like the first 3 games. You don't see games, older games from that series get re-released. Like, when was the last time Mortal Kombat 4 had a re-release? The Dreamcast? Granted, Mortal Kombat 4 is not a good game, but... Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Carl Weather Jax. I forgot about that. I don't know. Maybe I should buy 11. I'm sure it's discounted. I'm sure they've released a version that has all the characters on it. I still need to go back to 10, though, and finish up unlocking everything from the crypt. I don't think there's anything here other than a bunch of ladies trying to hurt me. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Yeah, the combat kids suck. Did they do away with them? Or are they also in 11? I think Cassie Cage is in 11. But did they put the other combat kids in that? Are the combat kids coming back in this new one? Gotta make sure we gotta make sure we reach those young millennials. We'll create the combat kids. Cassie will be into social media. She'll have a TikTok and a Facebook. And they're not in the new one. Kids are okay. Because this one is like a reboot, right? They're like rebooting it again. I don't know if there's anything behind this final guard. I can't get through this guy without taking a shitload of damage. Well, maybe. I just want to see what's behind him. Okay, was that worth it? That absolutely was worth it. Legit sequel, but they deny it is, even though it's a fucking mess now with the story. Multiverse! Everything's got to be a multiverse. It's not a reboot in the sense that it's like a remake. The plot of this game is the universe being rebooted, and it's causing issues. Oh, Sindel's going to be in it? Yay, Sindel. Okay, let's get to this teleportation room, and I can kind of look at the map and see what else I need to, where else I need to go here, and then if it looks like we're done, then we'll go to Egypt. Get off me, you Rondo of Blood enemy! What the fuck? Okay, here's the teleport room. Did my dumbass really not go past the room where the boss fight was? I don't know if that leads to like a corridor with stuff, or if it just leads to where the other portraits are.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers living with their mummies aren't losers. They just have too much Necromancer University debt. So if you hear about a Necromancer and his mummy, that's what's going on. Had to move back home with the mummy. What, you don't like my Necromancer dad jokes? Gonna hit this save room up real quickly, and then I guess I'll just backtrack, but it looks like we're kind of done with this level. Rico Nico, how are you doing, by the way? Nobody but you remembers that pop. No one but you. I mean, people can go watch my old streams and see that. Ah, get off me. You're okay? Did you have a pretty decent Labor Day today? I slept in, and then I had waffle sandwiches. We have a local place. It's called Viva La Waffle. I get the sense that they're trying to like turn it into like a fast food concept thing. But basically the idea is like sandwiches but with waffles. So like I had a Monte Cristo and then I had like a s'mores waffle. It was a lot of food, but that was my breakfast, lunch, and mostly dinner. Because I'm probably just gonna have a snack tonight. But it was really good. And nothing else happened on my Labor Day, which is exactly what I wanted. When are you getting Old Man Sarzac as a VTube model? That's not happening. We're not getting Old Man Sarzac as a VTube model. My VTube artist is supposed to be working on some new outfits for me, but I haven't heard anything from her in a while. I'm getting a little aggravated with that. didn't do nothing but resting after 7 days of working. Nice, nice. Let's get a shout out for Coco G. Coco G can vouch for me. The waffle place is good. Coco G, how was your day today? Alright, so I have 2 more levels before sort of the final bosses. I don't know if I'm going to have to do the Den of Evil area or not. Like, I think it's going to be available to me, but I don't know if I want to do that. Like, if I can just go to Dracula and defeat Dracula, I'm fine with that. Alright, let's go to Egypt. Oh, nice, nice. I like how this character can basically fly. Alright, we're gonna have to come back and kill the Sarzac because that's how we get into the pyramid. What do you think? What do you think you're gonna play after that? Oh, Coco G, you weren't here. You weren't here when I made this announcement. So my 2-year affiliate anniversary is coming up, and I'm gonna have like a big announcement tomorrow or Wednesday about it. But you guys, chat, you guys will be able to do something that would result in me playing Kid Dracula. Yes, I'm gonna give everyone a chance to make me play Kid Dracula. Wow, I'm getting my ass handed to me by the Sarzac here. Oh, you and Bean raged quit over a game. Alright, out of the way, Laura. Laura became a cat girl ninja. Am I gonna die because of the cat girl ninja? I think I am. Oh, nope, there's a save point. Okay, so we've got to find the mummy. Hey, it's my evil twin. Hey, I don't appreciate that. Dude! Oh, he's immune. Why is he immune to axes, but I'm not? That's not fair. That's bad game design, Konami. Very, very bad game design. I hope you never make another game again. Konami. Genie appears and says, "Your wish is granted. No more Castlevanias." And I'm like, no! What have I done? You missed exactly that, Karaka. A cat girl ninja was trying to murder me. I'll go back to her in a little bit. I think there's only one in this entire level, but yeah, there's this character. It's just a woman. She's just sitting in a chair, and you attack her, and then she turns into a cat girl ninja. Is this a dead end? Oh, it looks like... Okay, yeah, we're going to have to go... Yeah, it looks like we're going to actually have to go back that way. So, she's coming back real quick. Yeah, I did go that way. I'm not dealing with that jerk. Probably supposed to go that way, but I need to hit a save room up. Actually, no, that's yeah, so she's like right around the corner. And all right, there she is, just chilling in her chair. She gets up, wants to give me a kiss. It's like, oh, okay. I'm gonna hit her. Stay away from me. Okay, so I hit her. Now she's a cat girl ninja. Which the character is based off of the novella Carmilla by Sheridan Le Fanu. But I don't remember Laura in the novella turning into a cat girl ninja. Pretty sure Konami took some creative liberties with their interpretation. How do we make this character more exciting? Turn her into a cat girl ninja. Oh my god. That's right, I'm gonna hit you. There we go. Now she pouts and she disappears. No more cat girl ninja. Oh yeah, that's clearly supposed to be. I mean, it's clearly a Phantasy Star 2 Newman. Nay, Rika. My various Sinries. My harem of Sinries. Okay, I'm getting attacked, and I don't like it. Alright. Reminds me of Felicia from Darkstalkers. I only found about her because of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Have you ever played a Darkstalker game? I know they're kind of old hat at this point, but they're actually pretty solid fighters from that time period. It's a shame Capcom seems to be afraid of doing anything with that IP at this point, other than putting Felicia and Morgan in various games as, like, you know, cameos. There's the save room. I also think there was an anime too on Darkstalkers. I don't remember it being any good, though. Oh, it's the Lesser Demon from Symphony of the Night. Have they ever, outside of the Marvel vs. Capcom games, have they ever put a Darkstalker character in a Street Fighter game? Like Street Fighter 5 or anything like that? Or have they only appeared in, like, crossovers? The Versus. Oh, shit. Jeez, how do I... This is not a good... Damn it! Oh! I didn't time my jump well there. Only costumes: Morgan for Chun-Li, Lilith for Jirai. Yeah, I know. No, I'm not really a good Indiana Jones. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Go a different way. Oh, there's another cat girl. Okay, there's nothing in this hallway other than a cat girl. Take that. Oh my. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Indy wants his boulder back. He can have it. Okay, not gonna get killed by the hobo with a lantern. Just saying. We'll just ignore. Oh, there's nothing in this hallway. There's not many playthroughs of old Axe Armor mode on YouTube, but there is somebody that speedran this mode and finished it in about 29 minutes. Which is pretty nuts. Can I just skip these guys? Yeah. Okay, there's a teleport room. I think we're getting close to where the mummy is. There's the save room. Oh, that was just a dead end? Okay. I guess we go up here? I'm pretty sure I need to... I'm actually not sure. Let's go this way. No, this is a dead end. There's nothing in that room. Sword Saint, when are you planning to play more Zelda? I think I need to go left. No, I was wrong. I do not need to go left. That is also a dead end. Okay, every Friday, Saturday. Just skip these guys. I really love the Ganon fight at the end of Ocarina. I think you've gone through that before. But that's one of my favorite Ganon battles in Zelda. Not that I'm a Zelda expert. There's more Zelda games that I haven't played versus those that I have, but is there gonna be is this just Yorick being silly? Oh god, are you serious? Okay, that was aggravating. Random, hello, hello. What's up, dude? How are you? How was your weekend? Give Random a shouty. Tuffymon redeemed Elden Ring. Ooh. Not much, Random. I'm trying to finish Portrait of Ruin tonight. We're on the final character mode here, Axe Armor. And I have one level after this one, and then the final boss, which I don't know if that's going to be really difficult or really easy, because some bosses on this mode have been like super peasy easy, others not so much. But you know, that Dracula fight is completely in its own league, I think. But what have you been up to, Random? What have you been playing? Finally defeated Dracula with his annoying rotating... Oh, in Belmont's Revenge? Yeah, that's a really good game with a really terrible Dracula fight at the end. You have to have that memorized perfectly, otherwise you're not getting through it. I also don't like the fight that you have with your son right before that. It's not as frustrating, but it's still... Oh, no! I'm gonna die in the same place. Because I got stuck on fucking Yorick. Well, Random, what did you ultimately think of Belmont's Revenge? Did you think it was a pretty good game? I mean, it's much better than The Adventure, which is like the only proper Castlevania game that I think is terrible. There's a really good remake of The Adventure, though, on WiiWare, but you'll have to emulate that if you want to play that. Because, you know, games they don't want to sell us anymore. Yeah, it definitely did. I mean, you can't eliminate it completely because it's, you know, it's the Game Boy, but I thought Belmont's Revenge was just a really solid game. Which one's next for you? Okay, I'm not getting stuck on this joke enemy again. Go back to fucking Hamlet. There we go. Ooh, Rondo of Blood. Is it going to be your first time playing it? Then Symphony of the Night, then I recently purchased the GB. Okay, so you got the Advanced Collection. Nice. Those are all really good games. It does have an SNES game on it called Dracula X, which is basically, I mean, I'm simplifying it, it's basically an SNES port of Rondo. If you play Rondo, you really don't need to play Dracula X. Dracula X, it's not bad, but it's super mediocre. Oh, hello, power-ups. Yes, I want these. Alright, so the mummy's down here. I knew there were power-ups there, which is... Yeah, the only way you can stream these is either through emulator or if you have an HD modded DS with the actual games. Alright, it's time for the mummy. All right, not gonna lie, I remembered that from the speed run that I kind of watched. You just hold the axe on top of the mummy's head. Truly an incredible boss fight. But I won't lie, I did see that in the speed run I watched, which I didn't watch the speed run for like tactics. That just I remembered that because he said something about it. I watched the speed run just because I wanted to see like what level he was at and what kind of abilities axe armor can do. Yeah, fuck those harpies. Fuck them. Those things were terrible. Random, this Thursday is going to be the end of my Resident Evil marathon. I will be beating RE4 Remake. Pretty excited about it. We'll be done with the entire series at that point. Alright, we have one level left, and then we'll have to fight Bronner, and then we'll fight Dracula in Death. I'm not going to do the Nest of Evil unless I feel like I need like the experience to level up, but let's go ahead and do this. Is that a remake of the original cell phone game before Crisis that we never got in the West? All right, yay! Last carnival level. Last time I have to do this. Hey, Snipe, what's up? How are you? How was your day today? Let me give you a shout out. Thanks for directing that raid to me last night, Snipe. I really appreciate that. I know it was really late for you. Y'all check out my friend Snipe Backwards Plea. We're talking a lot about Final Fantasy stuff. Snipe has been going through the whole series. Playing other things, of course, but... Oh, my God. Okay, that was completely avoidable, Sarzac. But like a dingus, you got hit. Oh, come on! I couldn't even see that guy. Stand still. Stop this moonwalking shit. You're not Michael Jackson. Oh, that's a bigger... He's got a bigger axe than me. Okay, I need a save point. Oh, thank God there's a save point. Is that, are you playing the remake? Just peek up here if there's no power-ups. Ever Crisis is a takeoff of the FF7 remake. Oh, okay. When is the next big, like, FF7 remake thing coming? I know they've done, like, something with, like, some Yuffie content and so forth, but, like, when is the next big part of that? When are we going to get Vincent is basically what I'm asking. And Sid. I don't remember who you get first in the original. I think you get Vincent, or you can get Vincent. You don't have to get Vincent. That was the last time there was ever like an optional characters in a mainstream Final Fantasy game. I could be wrong. 13 could have had secret characters, and I just don't know about it. We have any 13 experts here that wanna elaborate on that? Did 13 have any secret optional characters? Ugh. Stand still. Okay. Do not want to get poisoned there. What boss? Oh, Medusa's the boss of this level. I'm going to assume they're just really good at it. Like they've. I hate this. I hate this poison effect. How everything here can poison you or stone you. Where's the save point? Oh boy, Fleeman. Okay, there's the boss room. Please. Oh god, the save room's over there, and there's like some slime asshole.
We're being attacked!
We're getting raided by Adam Crow Gaming. Welcome in everyone. Welcome raiders. Adam, thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you a big shout out. Oh, please check out Adam Crow Gaming. Appreciate the raid. How was your stream? And what were you streaming? And welcome in everyone. I'm Sarzac. Currently going through Castlevania Portrait of Ruin with one of the bonus characters right now. Okay, good. The slime disappeared. Right. Arlene Sorkin. For those that don't know, the original voice actress and actually the basis of the character, because I didn't know that Harley Quinn was actually kind of based on her or some of her previous work, I think from Days of Our Lives. But the original voice actress of Harley Quinn recently passed away. Well, I hope your stream went well, Adam. Did you finish the game, or how far did you get into it? Oh, okay, we got ads. I'll wait a second before starting the boss fight then. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome in. Alright, let's see how this fight goes. This one's gonna be tricky. Yeah, it was really sad that wasn't she like she was in her late 50s, I think, or was she in her early 60s? I know she was still like. Oh no, I can get petrified as axe armor? This is tricky. She bops around so much. It's kind of hard to get close to her. Okay, that actually does damage me. Ow! And I died. I was saying about the horses. Oh, I was saying that the horses were probably like bred for that. Rajan Arlix, hello. How are you? Come in throwing hearts at me, making me die on Medusa. Shame, shame, shame. What's up, Rajan? How are you today? No, don't apologize. I'm being silly. Being silly. What have you been doing in NGS today?
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Oh, please check out Rajan. Rajan is a good friend. Plays a lot of Phantasy Star New Genesis. Which hopefully I can play some NGS with Rajan on my Saturday stream, since I'll be playing NGS then. Yeah, the best way to damage her, I feel, is with the throwing axe. Oh, I hate when she does that. Keep your Medusa heads away. Medusa? I do like how like the hair comes out of her head and like forms the Medusa heads. That's really neat. Woo, we got her. That's probably my favorite Medusa in Castlevania. It's just a really well done Medusa. It's up there with like the Lament of Innocence Medusa, which is a really, really awesome Medusa, but it's just like the Medusa head. You don't get the full-bodied Medusa. Okay, so we're done with that. Almost at the end. I might be playing Commodore 64 Castlevania in a little bit. But let's go save, and then we'll see how the fight with Bronner goes, and then we'll try the Dracula fight. Hopefully I won't have to do a bunch of leveling or searching for power-ups or Nest of Evil stuff. I was playing with a new bunny friend. Oh, nice, nice. Rajan, I had the most frustrating time in Lucille last night. Generally I get the big bug boss or the like the monkey twins, but last night I got a boss that I've never gotten before. It was the fast moving ninja guy. Okay, really small, really slim looking enemy, and the entire boss fight was basically me being hit with a status effect. That was like the confused status effect. We killed him. We killed him. But it was so awful. I was not having fun. I was actually yelling at the game. All right, let's go deal with Bronner. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Probably won't beat him this time. I'm just trying to learn a fight with axe armor. Okay, that's gonna suck. You don't fight Bronner with sisters, so I've only fought him with Richter and Jonathan, in which basically you use like the whip, right, to get rid of some of that stuff really quickly. I don't have a whip. I have a really short-range weapon, so that's gonna kind of complicate this, I think. Right, the Bujin, that's what it was. Yeah, is that new? Did they like put that on in the new update, or has that just been around? Because I don't want to do that fight again. I'm trying to cheese the fight with this. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. So random after I beat RE4 and conclude the Resident Evil marathon, my Thursday nights are going to become Spooky Thursdays. So I'll be playing any kind of game that has like a spooky vibe to it. And it doesn't have to be, it could be something really super creepy like Silent Hill. It could be something like Castlevania, Twisted Metal, Mortal Kombat, Devil May Cry. There'll be some survival horror games, like I want to do some Silent Hills and Dino Crisis and stuff like that. I want to do some Diablos. I'll still play some Resident Evils. There's some Resident Evils I want to go back to do like other stuff. Shadowgate would absolutely be considered. I actually own that. Shadowgate is fucking awesome. The first game I'm going to go on to is actually going to be an NES game called Sweet Home, which was actually the inspiration for Resident Evil. And then I might do the SNES Clock Tower, because I own a repro of Clock Tower, and I know it's getting a re-release soon, and I want to play through the original. What is the suggestion, Sword Saint? Bronner has 6,000 HP. Oh boy. It's from Alio, but yeah, Lucille gives him buffs and status. Yeah. What is Nightmare of Decay? Oh yeah, another game you guys will probably see me doing at some point on Spooky Thursdays will be Heretic and Doom. Heretic and Doom. I love me some Heretic and Doom. But Sweet Home and then Clock Tower and then who knows what after that. I might do some Twisted Metal. Oh, he took my magic away. Stupid vampire. I'm going to try this a couple more times like this. But I don't know if this method is going to work just because it's he's just so unpredictable in what attacks he's going to do. Yeah, SNES Clock Tower definitely is going to be played. I'm definitely doing Sweet Home, then Clock Tower, and then I don't know what after that. But yeah, y'all definitely open to like recommendations and so forth. It doesn't have to be stuff that I've played. But I do want to get some Dino Crisis and Silent Hill in. Corpse Party. Oh god, I could play Corpse Killer. I own Corpse Killer on like 3 different platforms. I have it on Sega CD, I have it on Sega CD 32X, and I have the remaster on PS4. Ramses, hello, what's up, Ramses? Wait, are you comparing me to Edward from Twilight? What? Am I reading that right? Never compare Sarzac to Twilight. Twilight is garbage. I mean, I'm garbage, but I'd like to hope I'm not that level of garbage. Let me give Ramses a shout out. Y'all check out my friend Ramses. I was hanging out in their stream last night, watching a bunch of really cool old videos, old Nintendo stuff, old videos that you'd like get like game hints and cheats from. And Ramses, congratulations on your Donathon being a success. That's awesome. Hey, Beast Hunter. Hey, Black Hand of Nod. More friends coming in. What's up? How are you guys? Let me give Black Hand of Nod a shout out real quickly. How are you guys today? Blair Witch is creepy. I actually think the first movie is creepy. It's not creepy on subsequent viewings, but the first time I watched Blair Witch, I was actually kind of creeped out by the ending. It's going okay, Ramses. We're actually at Bronner, so he's proving to be a little difficult. This has been really like a mixed bag. Like some of these bosses are super easy, some are very difficult. But I've died on Bronner like maybe 3 or 4 times. I just got to him. Oh, the vampire was fighting. Okay, I got you. Twilight and teenage girls ruined vampires for me. Yeah. Yeah, but no one really talks about Twilight positively anymore. And I've noticed that, like, the younger generation, like the current crowd of young 20-year-olds, they just don't give a shit about Twilight. It's generally like your late born millennials. Gen Z apparently wants little to do with Twilight. Alright, let's try this again. Blood art technique. He's gonna hit me there. Jeez. See, it's totally getting killed by this obnoxious vampire. It's around Axe Armor that I gave up trying to figure the game out. Well, this is the very, very last thing I have to do for Portrait. I've done the other 3 character modes. We're almost done here. Anyone seen the meme of Blade and Twilight? I think so. Alright, we're going to try this a couple more times, and then I might go around trying to get power-ups or maybe do some leveling. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. There goes my MP. Ow! I was expecting to hit a roadblock with this boss in the next one. So... Oh. Anyway, for everybody that's coming in, how has Labor Day been for you? If it's Labor Day where you live, hopefully you had a pretty chill day. Oh, of course, Snipe. How do I avoid that? Oh, great! Now my attacks do nothing to him. So basically, he can just summon the green monster and be like, ha 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 ha, I win. Oh, that sucks, Colt. Reacquainted with the concept of sleep. Yeah, I slept until 1 p.m. today. It was nice. And the thing is, I kind of like woke up like around 10, and I'm like, I'm gonna lay in bed. Alright, he's gonna do the X. Which, I really like it when he does that one. No, this is annoying. This is not art. Your art sucks. I'd rather look at Sonic Chew art than your fucking art. Oh, fight's over. Fight's over. I felt that was going pretty good until he did that. I'm gonna give this 3 more attempts, and then I think we might do some leveling, or maybe no. What we'll do, I'll go back to the portraits and explore them and see if I can get some power-ups. Yeah, this is proving to be like Bronner. Bronner's not an easy fight, even in Jonathan and Richter mode, but it's going to be really hard here. because it's completely contingent upon whatever he does. Look what I have to do to get back to him. Oh, fight's over. Damn it, now I want a Portrait of Ruin mod that makes Sonic Chew and Rose. Oh no! Oh no. They say each other's name when they tag each other out. Sonic Chew, Rose Chew, Sonic Chew, Rose Chew. Richter is a descendant of Simon. Richter is the grandson of Juste Belmont, or Just Belmont. I don't know how you say that. I don't know if you pronounce the E or not. Who is the grandson of Simon. So Simon's like his great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Something like that. Yeah, especially in that corner of the internet, Adam. Especially in that corner. Oh my god. This fight. Okay, one more try. Then we're going to go back to the portraits and look for power-ups and do some leveling while we do that. I was expecting to hit a roadblock towards the end, and this is certainly the roadblock. Yeah, that's the relationship in the main Castlevania thing. I think they've redone that in the upcoming Netflix show, which I don't care about. To where he's like the daughter of, I'm sorry, not the daughter, the son of Trevor and Sypha. But game-wise, he's like the great-great-great-great-grandchild of Simon.
Finish him, Daddy.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to. Okay, yeah, I need. We're gonna get some power-ups. Trevor is like, he's not at the beginning of the Belmont line. The beginning is Leon Belmont. But Trevor comes like several centuries after Leon. And he's like the grandfather or great-grandfather of Christopher Belmont from Adventure and Belmont's Revenge. Welcome back, Bowler. All right, let's just go. We've got 4 portraits here. All right, let's see stuff. Rooms I maybe. Oh, there's a lot of rooms I didn't go into here. Okay, that's good. That means possible stuff. Also, this is where I would generally like level up people. I wonder how difficult it is with axe armor. It's not going to be as easy as with Maria. Yeah, and it gets complicated too because you have like families like the Moores families, which are like an offshoot of the Belmonts. I consider Castlevania the ones on the 64 to be canon, so I would also include the Snyders there, but that is very debatable. Frankly, I don't see how the 64 Castlevanias. I don't see how they like. What am I trying to say? They don't really counter anything in all the other lore. Like they can exist. You know, the whip just goes to the Snyders and then to the Morris family. But Igarashi did say they're not canon, but he's not at Konami anymore. And Konami, I think, did include a timeline that included the Castlevania 64s in them. But I think it was just in a North American release. So, again, there's debate over that, which... That's my opinion. I'm not actually going to debate anyone over Castlevania canon, because I really don't care about it that much. Castlevania's story stuff is fun, but I like the games for the gameplay. Ah, there we go. MP max up. I don't think that'll really make a difference against Bronner, but... Good night, Snipe. Have a good one. I like the 64 Castlevanias. Legacy of Darkness is much better than Castlevania 64 proper, but I like them. I like them. I totally get why some people don't. Like, if someone here legit does not like those games, I get it. I understand. And I'll admit, part of it's me being a fanboy. Retro Ghost, what is up? How are you? Give Retro Ghost a shouty. How was your weekend? All right, let's look here. Seems to be one large area that I've not been to here. Otherwise, we'll have this. I don't want to go through this, dude. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know I could just go over him like that. Okay, all right, problem solved. I'm doing good. I'm trying to wrap up Portrait of Ruin here. Oh, secret room with nothing there. Trying to wrap this game up tonight. I've got this axe armor mode to finish up. We're at the second to last boss, but I've kind of hit a roadblock with him. So, looking for some power ups I might have overlooked and so forth. And Davia 1973, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How are you? I haven't played Castlevania 64 yet. Oh yeah, AVGN hates that game. Which, I mean, if someone doesn't like them, that's fair. But if you play the 64 games random, I strongly suggest that you just play Legacy of Darkness, because it's basically Castlevania 64 with all the original content included. Like, Castlevania 64 had a lot of content cut out, and they released Legacy of Darkness with most of that content put back in. So, like, for example, Castlevania 64 has 2 playable characters. Legacy has 4. Though one of those characters is more or less a bonus mode. Oh yeah, the ghost taking the shit right here. How could we forget this guy? I would say just play Legacy of Darkness. And now, if you really like Legacy of Darkness, if you're like, oh my god, this is the best and I want more of this, then go play Castlevania 64. Some of the level designs are a little different. Alright, I think I'm done here. So we just got an MP upgrade. So let's head back to a teleport room and move on to the next one. I do need to try to murder things for experience. Yeah, some levels are redesigned. I actually like some of the levels better in 64 than in Legacy. But I don't know. I like the 64 Castlevanias. Cult Mother here is also a fan of those games. And honestly, down the road, you'll probably see me play Legacy of Darkness, just because it is one of my personal favorites. Even though it's a very flawed game, and it has some big issues. But the main character that you play as at the beginning is a fucking werewolf. Okay, I'm not even gonna mess with that dude. Let's just get out of here. It's the best way. I don't want that. I don't want anything to do with toads. Yeah, Curse of Darkness is one of the two PS2 games. The other one is Lament of Innocence, which is actually like the first game in the timeline. I really, really, really like Lament of Innocence. Leon Belmont is my favorite Belmont, which is why I have an alt costume of him. And it's a really, really good game. You get to like see the origin of Dracula. Now, some people have said it hasn't aged too well because it is kind of a Devil May Cry beat-em-up game, but with a Castlevania spin on it. I went through it again with all three characters about 2 years ago when I started this playthrough, and I still really enjoyed it. All right, it looks like we've done everything here, so we're gonna leave. Yeah, I got lucky with my character, my copy of Legacy Cult. When I was working at Funko Land, like, I was there when Legacy was released, and I think we only got 2 copies of it. And I told the manager, I'm like, yeah, this is going behind the counter because I'm buying this at the end of today. He's like, all right, that's fine. And I still have that copy. Alright. Not too much there. Alright. I don't like this level. I don't want to... We'll come back to it if I have to. I think I have done most of this level, other than like a part of it. But I did do that part, it's just I died. But let's look here. Yeah, this is basically done. There is a part near the boss room that goes down on the west side, but I did do that, and there's nothing that in that direction. Oh no, you guys are getting Disney ads on my stream? Okay, time to undo my my Twitch affiliation then. That makes me feel dirty. I was an edgelord preteen and saw it was only $15. Okay, there's a lot of this area that I didn't go through. Okay, well, let's go ahead and search this place then. Welcome back. Welcome back. It is looking like we will finish Portrait of Ruin tonight. It's just,
Thank you.
Dracula's. It's just the last 2 guys are going to be a bit bit tricky. And is that Thunder Drummer? Is that Thunder Drummer resubbing for 20 months? Thunder, thank you so much for the resub, my friend. 20 months of Thunder Drummer. Let's get a big shout out for Thunder. Colt, thanks for giving him a shout out there. Y'all check out my friend Thunder Drummer. Thunder was playing Star Ocean yesterday. Thunder, how's your day been? Random, you can probably emulate it. I mean, that's how I would play it if I was you. The only people I would say go out and buy a Legacy copy of Legacy of Darkness, or would be to a collector. Random, also, if you have access to a PS3, You can actually buy Lament of Innocence on the PS3 digital store. And it's something like $10. Sadly, Curse of Darkness is not on there, but Lament of Innocence is. I actually said something about that like on a Reddit forum a few months ago, and like someone was just like, just to let you know, we're on PlayStation 5 at this point in time, not PlayStation 3. And I was like, what the fuck? There are lots of people that still have PlayStation 3s laying around. A lot of people that still do legacy gaming. Fucking Reddit troll gonna Reddit troll. No, the store's still up. You have to put money on your account through either the website or through a PS4 or 5. You can't put money directly in the PS3 store anymore, but you can still buy things. I don't fully understand like the whole PSN premium thing. I know the PlayStation Plus recently went tiered. I don't even remember which one I'm on. I pay for mine like a year in advance. I know I was able to get Twisted Metals 1 and 2 free on my PS4, and I don't know if that's because I already own them on the PS3 store, or if it's because of like my PlayStation Plus membership. Yeah, you should be able to log. It's still the PSN. Yeah, no problem, Thunder. I'm gonna be here. I'm not going anywhere. That's my life motto. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, let's see. There's actually a save room right up here. Let me hit that up. If I actually kind of finish this early random, I don't have a problem logging onto my PS3 and showing what you have to do. If you have to leave before then or whatever, I save my VODs. I don't have a problem doing that later in the stream after I finish up Portrait. Because my PS3 is hooked up right now since I was, using it yesterday. Because somebody made me play a video game yesterday. Thunder Drummer. Oh, what is that area I missed? Oh, that's the area. There's nothing there. I don't need to backtrack for that. There's nothing there. Also, I need to be killing things for XP. Yes, you can. There's a ton of square things. Last time I checked anyway, I don't know if any of them's been recently delisted, but you should be able to get those for like super cheap. Yeah. There is a treasure trove of really, really awesome PS1 and PS2 games dirt cheap on PSN. So if you have a PlayStation 3, I think it's very worth like getting on it, buying these games. They haven't announced that they're going to permanently shut it down, but I kind of have a sense that that is coming since Microsoft is shutting down the 360 stuff. Juno, what's up? How are you? I hate these skeletons. There's little things just keep bouncing around like fucking child's toy. I don't think there's anything this way. Now I'm poisoned. Just fucking die. Oh my god, this slime piece of shit. Oh, I only do 1 point of damage to it. 16 with the throwing axe. Oof. Let me give Juno a shout out. Yeah, if you plan to stream from a PS3, you have to get a here we go again. I did this yesterday. What is the fucking thing called? I want to say a stripper, but it's not a stripper. Splitter. Thank you. I swear I'm not doing that for comedic effect. My brain really is that absent-minded. Oh, okay, you don't have... Okay, gotcha. All right, you would want to stream directly from the console. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you can't do that with the PS3. You have to have a PC and a capture card. And then you have to have the splitter that Juno's talking about. Which, that's super cheap. You can get one off Amazon for $20. Definitely worth it if you want to do PlayStation 3 content. Hell, I'd even say definitely worth it if you want to do PlayStation 1 content. There's a lot of really awesome digital games on it, and of course the PlayStation 3 runs PS1 games almost perfectly. Almost. Not quite. There's a couple things. But even the PlayStation 2 doesn't do every PS1 game. Most of them. I don't think it plays a Tomba game. I think there's a Tomba PS1 game that will not work on PS2 or 3. But I don't know. Does anyone care? Does anyone care about Tomba? I mean, I'm sure someone cares about Tomba. Do I need to go this way? There's 2 rooms like this. And I'm not sure if this is the one I just... No, I did not do this one, so I do need to check this one out. How did that slime die so quickly? Why am I doing, like, so much damage to it now? Maybe... Oh, look, there's a thing. So it is a good idea. It is good I came here. But that's MP. That's not health. It's not the best. But I'll take it. Okay, I can't answer that question. I don't fully understand HDCP myself. It's just that if you try to stream from a PlayStation 3 with a capture card, you're not going to get any picture or audio because of the HDCP. And there's no way to turn it off on a PS3. You can disable it on a PS4 and 5. What model PS3 do you have, Random? Do you have the OG, what is it called, PS3 Fat, or do you have the slim model? Dude, get away from me! I do not consent to you touching me like that, monster man. Okay, there seems to just be one area left here. Oh, fuck this part. Oh, cool, that worked out perfectly. Oh, I know what this is. I have a Slim as well. I bought my PS3 very late in the PS3 lifespan. Like, we're talking like 2012 is when I got my PS3. Most of that generation, I actually was an Xbox person. I was really aggravated with Sony when the PlayStation 3 originally came out, and it was because of the PlayStation 2 emulation. There were some issues with PlayStation 2 emulation. I don't know if they fixed it in like a firmware update or anything, but I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna wait on this. And eventually they started releasing the models that had no PS2 emulation. Even though I had a working PS2, don't ask me to explain myself. I can't. Paddle Snake. Paddle Snake. Give Paddle Snake a shout out. Oh goodness, there was a question that came up in my stream yesterday, Paddle, where everybody was like, this is a Paddle Snake question. But I can't remember what the question was now. I guess I'll have to go back to my stream, see what it was, and then DM you. But what's going on, Paddle Snake? How are you? Y'all please check out my friend Paddle Snake here. I know a lot of you are following him. If you're not, please do so. Paddle's an awesome VTube friend. Alright, I guess I have to go do this carnival level. Well, I mean, like, hook your PlayStation 3 up, make sure it can connect to the internet and everything, and if it can, then, and if you want to buy stuff on the PS3 store, then yeah, then add stuff to your account wallet. Alright, ladies and gents, we're going to go back to my least favorite area in this game. It was about a video game. Which is really fucking vague, because of course it would be about a video game. I don't remember what it was, though. Oh, he can duck! I mean, I know he could duck, but... Anyway. Oh my god. I hate this level. At least there's a save point right here. Hey, GZO Plays. Hello, hello. How are you? How's your Monday been? Let me give you a shout out. If I already saved the credit card on it... No. If you save the credit card on it, you still will not be able to use it on the PlayStation 3. They have removed the ability to use a credit card or PayPal on the PS3 PSN store. Even if you have a credit card saved to your PSN account, you cannot use it on the PS3 store. I don't understand it. I assume it's probably related to like the cost of like credit card fees. Sony's never explained why they did that. But that was sort of their compromise between shutting the PS3 store down when they wanted to shut it down. My day's been well. Went out and ate. Oh, nice. What did you guys have for dinner? You have to go into the website, log into your PSN account on the website, or on a PS4/PS5. You can add funds through those two, or the website. It's very convoluted, but I think it's worth it if you have a working PS3, because there's just so many good games on the PS3 store that are very, very cheap. Hey, Knight of Pigs, rises from the ash to watch the best pretty necromancer. Oh, thank you. I am a pretty necromancer boy. We had a 4.0 rated Applebee's restaurant. Nice. Random, feel free to send me a DM. I don't know if you're on Discord or not, but if you need help with that during the week, you can always DM me. I did Umbrella Corps Plat. It wanted 500 matches. I just left the game running and got like 490 of them done. Wow. Yeah, and for anybody that is in the Discord, I've done this for a lot of people. Some have fallen through the cracks because some people have different Discord names than Twitch names. But if you're in my Discord and if you're a streamer friend, I will set up a little automated notification that'll post in a specific channel when you go live. Just trying to help, drive some traffic to your channel. I don't know how effective it actually is, but it's something I can do for streamer friends in the Discord. And hey, if it does send 1 or 2 people over there, then it's probably worth it. I am really trying to think of this question I had yesterday for Paddle Snake. I hate being elderly with an old man brain. Night of Pigs, how are you? How's your weekend? Hang on. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. Aha! Oh, more MP. That's not going to help me in this fight with Bronner. Because he'll just do that attack that drains me of all my MP. Oh, look, this guy thinks he's better axe armor than me because he can throw 2. I got news for you, buddy. Oh, how did that go? I bet that was a lot of fun. Visited fam in California, got home, playing some Baldur's Gate 3 now. Nice. Yeah, I've had a little bit of a problem, random, with bots ending up in my Discord channel. So that's one of the security mechanisms that I have in place to kind of minimize that. Which, if you guys ever get a DM from like a spam bot in Discord, and if you see that they're in my server, please let me know so I can get rid of them. As you would imagine, they generally do not target the admin with their shenanigans. I'm a graphics art designer. Do you need emotes? I'm gonna spam you in Discord. Oh my god, hit the thing. There we go. Hello, I'm an artist. I can draw you big anime art. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like to get commissions of my VTuber character, but when I'm looking for that, I'll seek out specific people. I don't need like random spam.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, we're getting raided. Oh, we're getting raided by Artistically Ari. Ari, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Let me get you a big shout out. Oh, please check Ari out. Ari is a VTuber, a bunny VTuber friend of mine who is really awesome, really excellent streamer. Ari, how'd your stream go? Welcome in, everyone. I'm Sarzac, and I'm playing a Castlevania game. as an axe armor. Which actually this mode has been pretty fun up until this one boss that I'm kind of stuck on. There's a save point. I need to get to the save point because I'm almost dead. Oh, right. Okay, right. Medusa's would be right around the corner. I mean, Medusa's dead now. Ended up cutting the stream after only an hour and a half. Oh no! I hope everything's okay. Alright, let's look at the map and see what we might be missing. There's still large chunks of this hellhole that I haven't gone through. I really, really dislike this zone. Looks like we have everything practically on the west side except a chunk in the northwest. So why don't I teleport back here, knock that chunk out, hit the save room, then go check out the east portion, work our way down and to the teleport room that I'm at, and then we can teleport out. I think that works. Ari, what were you playing? Something killed my mood right before it. Oh. Well, I'm sorry that happened, Ari. You know, not every stream is going to be a good stream, unfortunately, but hopefully tomorrow will be a better time for you. I do web dev backend stuff, so I answer support emails and we get hilarious spam. Oh, I bet. I do not know the answer to that Night of Pigs. I did not play the new Pokemon game. I heard people complain about that issue quite a lot. In fact, I had some family members that complained to me about it. And I was like, okay, why are you complaining to me about this? I'm not playing the game. To be fair, they were trying to have a conversation with me, so I appreciate them talking to me. I mean, they should talk to me. I'm family, but it's family. Okay, so apparently I don't do damage to these slimes whenever I have this status effect on me. That's apparently what's up with those things. There's a save point right around the corner that I'm trying to get to. I need the slime to move. There we go. My favorite one was a Russian bride service. Oh, wow. Hey, Pug, what's up? How are you doing? Let me get a shout out for Pro Gaming, really good streamer friend of mine. Pug, how was your weekend? Okay. Alright, so there's this really, really large Pug is, by the way, Pug is a variety streamer. They play current games, they play retro games. Really, really funny guy, and just really chill atmosphere. So y'all please check Pug out. Okay, there's this large area coming up. Oh, Medusa heads! Was it just the most recent Pokemon game that had the frame rate issues? The one that was what was it? What's that gimmick? That's popular right now. The open world Pokemon. Okay. Oh, of course I landed on the effing slime. Of course. Why wouldn't I? What is that? Oh, that's the better axe armor than me.
Thank you.
Fabled coming in with a resub. Thank you so much for the resub. We're playing Portrait of Ruin, and we're playing as the axe armor. At the end of this mode, but I'm trying to get some power ups because I kind of hit a roadblock with the second to last boss. So going around leveling up, grabbing things. We're having a good time. Thank you for the resub, Fabled. 9 months. 9 months of Fabled 1. Did you know, Fabled? Did you know that if in that period of 9 months that a baby could have been conceived and would now be coming out of the canal of birth? Did you know that?
Thank you.
What? Ari! Ari going crazy with the gifted subs again. Ari, thank you so much for gifting out 5 subs. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, let's see. Who got subs? Blackhand of Not. Oh, I'm so... Blackhand deserves a gifted sub. You will enjoy that. Thank you for that. Gold Lotus, Snob Goblin, Gwytherin, and Lord Katsu. Those are people that all come into the stream from time to time. Awesome.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for the gifted subs, Ari. I appreciate that a lot. Y'all please check out Ari, especially if you got a gifted sub.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna give Ari another big shout out. That the generosity is incredible. Thank you for that, Ari. Oh, well, I have to give you a little shout out. It won't let me give you a big shout out because I gave you one when you raided, and that's on cooldown because that's a thing apparently. But Ari is a very fun VTuber friend of mine. Uh-oh. One of my dogs has like cute puppy hiccups right now. Okay, so there's just one area left in this place that I have to go check out to see if there's a possible power-up. Oh, well, you're welcome. Thank you for the gifted subs. Yeah, for those of you that just got gifted subs, enjoy your emotes. You now have Dancing Sarzacs. You also have Rage Face Sarzac and Hello Sarzac. And the plate the plate emote, which was an inside joke that like maybe 3 people probably remember. Okay, nothing over here. There's a spear dude. fucking slime. I hate those things so much. Okay, you know what? It can kill me. I've searched the area. There's no power up. So, you know what? If I die, it's fine. I know that there's nothing else here. I'm going to try not to die. I don't like dying. This is my least favorite area in the entire game. Okay, and we died. So, yeah. Pro, are you going to be getting some streams in soon, or you planning to do any streams in the near future? All right, let's get out of here. God, I'm not by a teleporter either. Okay, so I have kind of a dilemma. I've gone through 4 areas of the castle, and I did not get any power-ups. Do I go search other areas of the castle, other portraits, or should I maybe just go try to grind a few levels and see if that'll make the difference with Bronner? What do you all think? The power-ups, by the way, are only going to increase my HP and MP totals. They're not going to increase the amount of damage I do. That is only through leveling up. Wait, we had a hype train? A hype train? I didn't realize a hype train occurred. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, well, the boss pattern, that's not really applicable here. Knight of Pigs, because the boss pattern is well, I'll show you. Let me save real quickly. So this guy can do any of these moves in any order that he wants. There's no like pattern as to what he will use. It's all at random. You can kind of anticipate what he's going to do. But the problem that this character has is just his short range attack. And then he'll do that. If that hits me, he takes away, well, he weakens me to where I only do 1 point of damage. Yeah, apparently leveling up only increases, like, damage by 1. So that is the only boss that has been, like, a roadblock with this character so far. He's actually pretty easy with the main character and some of the one of the other bonus characters, but this character, yeah. I have to do 133 45 hit. Oh god, math hurts my soul. That math hurts my soul. Thank you for doing the math, but the math hurts my soul. What do I do here? What do you guys think I should do? Should I go grind a few levels, or should I maybe go search more of the castle? Actually, I know where some power-ups are that I did not grab. Let me go grab those. Say level 35. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But where did I? Okay, that's where I fought the first sister. But we're really close to beating this, and I want to be done with this game tonight. I think this is probably the Castlevania that I've done like the most with in terms of the amount of streams. Because like most classic Vanias don't take me all that long because I am pretty good at classic Vanias. Ah. What? Oh! That's... You can't go through that. This is why I didn't come back here at the clock tower. Really? They're gonna put spikes only there. Oh! There we go. Oh hey, it's Gabon. I wonder if Slogger could be around. Time for Game Shark codes? I actually have thought about doing a stream with like SNES and PS1 games with Game Shark and Game Genie and just doing like weird shit with it. Like there's a fun Game Genie, Game Shark code for PS1 Final Fantasy VII where it will put Sephiroth in your party permanently. You can't control him, unfortunately. He's AI controlled. This little dude right here. There we go. I don't know. Sword Saint Michael actually was talking about how there's like a dead female in the armor earlier. In Symphony, Axe Armor is just a piece of equipment that Alucard can equip. It's not really a bonus character. Oh god, has Sephiroth appeared because I was talking about him? Hey Sephiroth, you're a very overrated villain. How about that? Oh, she's a living human. What's up, monkey? How are you? Okay, so we searched most of that except for one little nook over here that I want to just peep at. Oh, it's a teleport room. Well, that's probably important to have that. There's a lot of castle in the south I didn't do. Let's go grind some levels. I think that's probably the quickest way to maybe be getting a little stronger to where I can deal with Bronner effectively. Oh shit! I knew that would be shots fired. I know some people like their Sephiroth. I've always kind of been like, eh. Rufus Shinra is more interesting. I didn't have to say it. Well, I said it. I can't unsay it. Alright, so this is where I want to grind out some level, which it won't take long because I just have to, how do I kill these guys effectively with Axe Armor? kind of do whatever. Okay, that seems to work. Or not. This is not as effective. Okay, I wonder if we can maybe try from the other direction, if that would be more effective. But let me get to the save room real quickly, because I took a lot of damage trying to do that. PlayStation, if you can get your hands on a PlayStation TV, I strongly recommend you do. I got one. I jailbroke it. I can now play whatever Vita and PSP games I want on it. And hell, you can put other emulators on it. Okay, let's see if this is maybe a better place to come from. I think so. Axe. Yeah, okay, that's better. Axe. See, there we go. Already got a level up. So I'm going to do this to 38. Because if I do an extra point of damage to him for every level that I increase, that'll allow me to do 50 points of damage per hit with the basic axe. This is Axe Armor mode. Pug. There's three bonus character modes. You have Richter mode, Sister mode, and Axe Armor mode. And I've beaten the other two. This is the last thing I have to do in order to 100% this game. So we're just trying to work our way through it. Actually, hang on. I wonder when Bronner does the blood thing. I wonder if that would allow me to charge through it. Like whenever there's the blood stuff in front of me. The question is because the axe is held so high and the blood stuff is relatively low to the ground, would he hit it or not? I guess we'll just have to try it when we go back to the fight. I love my PS TV, Ari. I bought one a few years ago. Very, very happy with it. And yeah, it really sucks that Sony pulled support of the Vitas as quick as they did Kron. But that seems to be like modern Sony. They'll try things, and if they don't have like instant success with it, they just get rid of it. If I finish this early tonight, I'm going to be starting Castlevania 1 on the Commodore 64. So we're going to go from this to something even more primitive. But that's the next Castlevania on my list, is the Commodore 64 port of Castlevania. And then the next big game after this is Order of Ecclesia. All right, let's go heal up. Leveling's not taking all that long. Out of the way, buxom witch. Let me get caught up in chat. Chains of Olympus. That's the NES Zelda game, right? Need to get back mine from my brother. I left it at my mom's and he borrowed it. Siblings. Oh, Battle of Olympics. Okay. Sorry. All right. Different thing. Different thing. I picked up a copy of Battle of Olympus on the NES fairly in like the last month. I want to play it at some point. It looks fun. I've never played it before. It's actually not terrible looking, Random. The problem with the Commodore 64 version of Castlevania is that the Commodore controller only has a single button, so they had to change certain things around. So like now up is jump. There is no dedicated jump button, and to use a sub weapon you have to hold down attack. The angry video game nerd would absolutely throw a fit over the changes they had to make. Up should never be jump. Chains of... Oh, okay, it's God of War. Okay. See, my mind immediately went to something old and obscure. Because it's me. Die. Man, this makes me hungry for, like, a burger. All these cows that I'm killing. Okay, no more MP. Out of the way, Moo Moo Cow. Okay, we'll probably have to go back to the save point after this. Or I don't know. Is there... I can probably just get MP from those candles. Alright, 2 more levels. And then we'll try Bronner again. I want a steak too, Bowler. I haven't had steak in a while. I still remember trying to play the Commodore 64 version of Ghosts and Goblins. Oh no. Mine broke Sephiroth was the onion rings and confused. Try tossing a guy in a state super easy. Javors, what's up? Give Javors a shouty. How are you, Javors? How was your weekend? Oh look, I got all my MP. Die, cows. Oh no! That's what I get for making fun of the Moo Moo people. Actually, I think I should go back to the save point. His Batman reviews are hilarious. I love his the section where he's reviewing Batman Forever on the SNES.
It's absolute brutality.
Actually, no, that's not quicker, and that's really messy trying to do that. Don't jump, dude. Just let me kill you. All right, there's level 37. We're going to grind one more level out, and then we'll go back and we'll try Bronner. And it'll be like some serious attempts. I'm not just going to try him once and be like, oh, that didn't work. Let me go back and grind this or do that. No, I'm going to give him several attempts. I just feel I need like a slight edge here. So leveling. For anyone that missed it, this Thursday stream, my Resident Evil stream, I'm going to be finishing the Resident Evil 4 remake, and that is going to mark an end and a conclusion to my series marathon of Resident Evil, which is what I've been doing since I practically started streaming almost 2.5 years ago. So I'm really, really excited, and I hope everyone can make that, because that's been one of the big projects I've been working towards since I started this whole streaming business. After I do that, Thursday nights are going to become spooky game nights, and I'm going to just play any game that you can say, oh, that's got something spooky in it. Whether it's something like Silent Hill, Dino Crisis, or Mortal Kombat, Twisted Metal, Nightmare Before Christmas game. You could say, oh, that's spooky. Tim Burton movies are spooky. Yeah, I'll can play those. Just as long as it like meets the criteria of having something spooky in it. Which, I mean, you could say Castlevania is spooky, right? Even though I don't think anyone has ever seriously gotten scared of anything in a Castlevania, unless it was like boss tactics. Okay, that's level 38. Let's go save and then get out of here and try Bronner. What SMT games have you played, Knight? Yeah, Devil May Cry, that's another series that that would fall under that umbrella. We actually have to go back this way. So we'll kill these guys. Who knows if we'll be back to do this? Because I still have Dracula and Death after this. I've never really played a Fatal Frame game before. I had an ex of mine who was really into it, and I remember she brought over her game a couple of times. I know she did the playing. She was showing the stuff to me. I didn't really play, but they looked really cool. All right, we're gonna give several attempts here, just see how this goes. But I should be able to do 50 points a damage every time I hit him. Blood art technique. This is painting for the soul. I'll make you a masterpiece. Oh, I'm doing 52. Oh, we lost this battle. He took my ability to do damage away. See, the way you would counter that in the main mode is that you would use an item. But this guy can't use items. So yeah, if he hits me with that, I've lost. Because the only way I can recover from that is if it wears off. Which I don't know. Maybe there's a place that I can like go to and avoid his attacks while that's going on. But I think Sarzac did the math, and I have to hit him around 140 times. Oh, he took my MP away. Yeah, we lost this one. Oh, I might survive these heads. This attempt is going to be more or less to test something. I want to see if that will go through all his blood. Like, whenever he does the blood art stuff that leaves the blood around, will that burst through it, or will I take damage since it's kind of like low on the ground? This is art. Hey, Sil, what's up? How are you? Nope. Can't charge through it. So I have to use that, like, slow-ass slash to get through that. I'm doing alright. We were doing really well on this mode, and we've kind of hit a roadblock with this boss. Let me give you a shout-out real quickly. I did a little bit of grinding, not much, and gathered some power-ups. This is the second to last guy. Like, right after this is the final battle. Or I can go to the final battle. There's actually some optional bosses you can kill, but they don't open up until this guy's dead. Yeah, I didn't find him all that difficult with Jonathan and Richter, but he is a huge pain with axe armor because this dude does not have any reach, and he has no way to cure the status effects. Oh, okay, I can't do damage now. I'll get rid of some of the blood stuff, and maybe, I don't know, I'll survive. Look at how long the status effect goes for. And we're dead. It should, but it doesn't. So we make do. What is GOW? I don't know. I don't really care for the whole quick time aspects of the early God of War games. I was curious about the one that came out a year ago or whatever with the Viking stuff. That looked really cool. But I don't know if I would get into the gameplay. Like, the story stuff and everything was pretty incredible. Man, this is... See, I don't find him all that difficult in Harmony of Despair. But this, it really comes down to what ability he uses. Now, I could watch, like, the speedrun video and see how the speedrun guy handled this. I don't want to do that. I'd rather figure it out on my own. I'll make you my masterpiece. Oh, there goes my MP. At least it's not my strength. It's the weebest line. Oh, okay, okay. I see, Sil. I think the only... God, I think the only person I've ever done online with Bronner, I think, was Paddlesnake. I had a couple bad experiences with online play on Harmony of Despair, so I very quickly was like, nope, this is a single-player game for me. Oh, this battle's over. Do the X. Please do the X. Thank you. It didn't matter. Maybe... Let me see something. I wonder how much damage that the special attacks will do to him. Let's try a couple of those. I haven't been doing my Street Fighter attacks yet, so let's see if I can get a couple of these off. Let's see how much damage. Maybe one will like insta kill him. Oh, that doesn't do much at all. It's more. Let's just get rid of as much blood as possible. Dude, I'm trying. This is really dependent on whatever attack he chooses to do. Like if he does that green thing, that's basically the battle there. Because maybe there's a way to avoid that. I'm sure there is. Did I learn it with the other characters? No, because it wasn't necessary. Fucking vampires. Have I ever talked about how much I dislike vampires? Even though I'm a necromancer. And they're undead. I don't like these pricks. Oh, come on. I didn't see that blood there. This guy has like 6,000 hit points too. Well, there goes my MP. We'll try this a couple more times, but I don't want to grind more. That is a thing, Knight, but at the same time, this guy has like 6,000 hit points, so I have to at some point get greedy. There's just no management for some of these attacks. Do the X. Please do the X. Mings, don't kill me here. I killed him! Did y'all see that? I killed him! He died there. I died too. It was a double KO. Oh. Okay. That attempt didn't feel anything like too special, so I don't know. So official Castlevania lore is that this guy is responsible for World War II. Like, he's the power behind all the horrible people at doing things in World War II. There we go. Fuck you! So yeah, I think I was doing more dodging there, which I think made the difference with the battle. Let's see some fuck vampire emotes. If you have them, and you all should have them because I think it's a follower emote. Let's see some fuck vampires. Let's see that. Or not. There we go. There we go. Fuck vampires. Okay, there is both an MP increase here. Actually, before we get the HP increase, let me go save. All right, random. I'll check it out after the stream. Okay, I thought there were enemies down here, which is why I went to save first. So we're gonna go back and save. I still have no idea how this next battle is gonna go. I'm very nervous. Do a lot more damage hitting death with the throwing axe. Whoa. Lost track of Dracula for a second there. Oh, wow. Okay, that went pretty quick. Alright, I don't know this form at all. Despite having beaten the other 3 character modes, this is still a tricky fucking form. Wow, I'm not doing much damage. Alright. Actually lasted a lot. I was not expecting to beat the first phase. So I actually did better than I thought I would. I don't need to let Dracula back me into a corner though during that second form. That was my big mistake there. Alright, he's going to do Red Moon. Okay, not bad at all. Problem is I don't have much MP, and that's what really does the damage here. Alright, he's doing it. Oh, don't stand on him, Sarzac, you fucking idiot. Oh, man, okay. I will hydrate. Thank you. Everyone should hydrate. I'm kind of tempted to go grind 2 more levels, just because that'll have the number at 40, which will make me, as an OCD person, very happy. And I kind of wonder if that would be enough to make this kind of a little easier. Oh shit, fuck you, Death. I should not have gotten hit there. Oh wow, wow, wow. This is already over. Just kill me. I think this is definitely doable, though. Like, I'm actually feeling better about this than I was with Richter mode. My god, it's Big Lubowski! Long time no see. How are you, my friend? I know, I'm playing Castlevania. Like, how crazy is that? I'm playing a Castlevania game. Let me try something Sword Saint just said. I need to do it on Drac, and I can't do it when Drac's back is to the wall. Which he keeps... alright. Alright, Red Moon. death over here. Get over here, you stupid skeleton. I'm doing pretty good, Lubowski. We're trying to wrap up Portrait of Ruin here. This game has 3 bonus characters, and this is the last one that I have to beat the game with, and we're on the final dude. I was doing pretty good on my attempts, but now I'm dying on the first phase, which... Oh, what's up here? Absolutely nothing. But what have you been up to, Lubowski? How was your weekend? No, Dracula's too tall for that. But I guess I should try that on second form. Alright, gonna do Red Moon. Okay. I'm probably gonna die because health, but... Oh, it's a damn good final battle. It's hard. Yeah. We're gonna try. I'm gonna give this 2 more goes, and then we're gonna go grind 2 levels, which won't be all that difficult to do. But I think we're gonna beat this tonight. This is one of my favorite fights in all of Castlevania, though. Shit. Okay, so I'm gonna do Red Moon. Well, no damage on the first form. Let's not get cocky, Sarzac. Don't get cocky, you cock. Oh god, I forgot how to dodge this crap. Okay. We're gonna go grind 2 levels. When he gets low, he starts doing the attack with his fingernails, and if I had seen that, then I probably would not feel the need to go grind some levels. But let's go grind 2 levels. Shouldn't take that long. Sword Saint, do you think there is a better battle in any Castlevania that's better than that one? Or is that your absolute fave? Also, want to just remind everybody, on my socials, either tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm going to be announcing my big affiliate anniversary stream that's coming up. Let me throw out some links to the socials and everything. One of the things that chat will be able to make me do is to play Kid Dracula during this stream. So, details are forthcoming on how you'll be able to make me suffer. And Yoshi's Cookie is also on there. But I like Yoshi's Cookie. Yoshi's Cookie. I want my Yoshi's Cookie, please. Where's my Yoshi's Cookie? It's made of wholesome chocolate chips. By a good boy Mario. Made out of Yoshi meat. Oh, screwed that up. Oh, no MP. Should not have attempted that. Lubowski, have you ever heard my story of the woman that threw a fit over Yoshi's Cookie when I worked at the Funko Land? I don't mind telling. I have a YouTube video for this, but I don't mind telling the story. It's been a few weeks since I've told the story. If anyone wants to hear it. All right, so this is the story. This is a good story to tell while I'm grinding. So, back at Christmas of 1999, a few weeks before Christmas.
We're being attacked!
I got hired. Oh, we're getting raided by Meep. Meep, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Let me get a big shout out for you. Oh, please check out my friend Meep. They're a really awesome streamer. Really, really, really just lovely. Y'all please check them out. Drop them a follow, and when you see them on, go say hi. For those that are coming in, I'm Sarzac. I'm a VTuber, clearly. And we're playing some Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. And I was actually telling one of my favorite stories about my time when I worked at a game store. So, when I worked at this game store, and hi, don't play like I do. So I was the first person hired at this game store. This was the first time in the town that I lived in. It's about 70,000 people that lived there at the time. So not large, but not like, you know, a town where everybody knows your name. Anyway, it was the first like dedicated video game retailer that had opened up in the city. And I had been out of work for about 2 months because I rage quit my pizza job because one of the managers pissed me off. I didn't even notice I got a level up there. But there was this ad in the paper, and it was advertising for Funko Land. I knew what Funko Lands were at the time. They were basically GameStop with a really dumb name. And I'm like, oh, cool, Funko Land's like working here. I've never worked retail, but I know video games, so I'm going to apply for this. So anyway, I got the job. I was the first person they hired outside of the store manager, which they were bringing in from a larger area. And we opened up on December 19th, okay? December 19th. This is just a few days before Christmas, of course. And a bunch of other people have been hired, and we have a crazy amount of customers coming in, like the first day that we open. Like the line of people is going out the door, almost wrapping completely around the strip mall that it's in. It's crazy, because this is the kind of city that when something new opens, everyone has to go. Well, we are open to like 10 o'clock at night because, you know, it's holidays and there's a lot of customers to attend and so forth. We very quickly figured out this system of being able to get customers in and out quickly. We had a couple people working the floor to kind of help customers that were browsing, but for the most part, most of the staff, myself included, I'm gonna keep grinding until I'm done with the story now. 'Cause I don't want to be telling the story when I'm focused on Dracula. But essentially, there were 4 of us behind the counter. Okay, 2 were working the registers, and then 2 others, one of which was myself, are dealing with the customers, asking what they want, right? And I had this old lady. She looked like an old grandma, probably about like 5'2", 5'3", glasses like Harry Potter, short shoulder length gray hair, very, very straight hair. Like you can tell that she put a lot of effort into maintaining her hair. And she was wearing like old lady clothes. And she, oh god, I'm gonna have to hear your rage quit pizza story at some point, Kron. My rage quit pizza story is not as interesting as my Yoshi cookie story. Anyway, she comes up and looks like a grandma. And I ask her, I'm like, ma'am, do you know what you're looking for? And she goes, I'm looking for Yoshi's cookie. She has like this really distinct voice that just like pierced my soul. And anyway, she goes, I'm looking for Yoshi's cookie. So Yoshi's Cookie was on several systems at the time. It was on NES, SNES, and Game Boy. And so I asked her, I'm like, which version are you looking for? The one on the Nintendo. So I go to where we keep the NES games. I open up the drawer, and sure enough, we have 1 copy of Yoshi's Cookie. Okay. So I pull it out, and I'm like, yes, ma'am, we have that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pass this down to the guy on the right of me, and he'll make sure that the game gets to the register. So just stay in line, and when you get to the register, tell them what game is yours. Right, like that's the whole system. So she doesn't say anything. She just she does what I tell her to do. So like 5-10 minutes, whatever, go by, and then I'm helping another customer at the time, and then I hear this lady just screaming, "Where's Yoshi's cookie? Where is my Yoshi's cookie? I want my Yoshi's cookie!" So this woman's like having a freak out over Yoshi's cookie, like absolutely freaking out. I go over to see what's happening. Apparently, the cartridge that I pulled disappeared, and nobody knew where Yoshi's cookie had gone. It had vanished, and this woman was having an absolute meltdown over Yoshi's cookie. So, like, the four of us behind the counter, we all stop what we're doing, and we start, like, looking for this game. Now, keep in mind, there's a shitload of people in this store. Everyone, like you could hear a pin drop in the store other than the old lady wailing about Yoshi's cookie. So we start looking for the game. And long story short, the doofus I gave the game to accidentally put a clipboard on top of the game, which is why the people at the register could not find it. As soon as Yoshi's cookie is rediscovered, and it's one of the other people that find it. I'm not the one that finds it, but one of the other people find it. I need to go to the save point. As soon as the game is discovered, as soon as we find Yoshi's cookie, she reverts to quiet grandmother and doesn't say another fucking thing the entire time that she's in the store. She is checked out, she leaves, and at the end of once we close down, like a little bit later on, like an hour and a half or 2 hours later, like the guy comes up to me and he's just like, man, what the fuck was up with that Yoshi's cookie lady? That was fucking weird. So yeah, that's the Yoshi's cookies. So would you hear me talking like this? I'm doing the Yoshi cookie voice. I'm gonna do one more level, and then we're gonna go try Drac for real. Not that I wasn't fighting him for real earlier, but... Oh, yeah, I was making minimum wage, back when minimum wage was like maybe $5 an hour. Um, it was, of course, part-time work, you know, so they don't have to give you benefits. I have no idea who this woman was. Never saw her again. I hope she is still playing Yoshi's Cookie, though. I hope she's still enjoying the wonderful game that is Yoshi's Cookie, which is actually, it's not a bad game. It's a Tetris ripoff, but it's actually not too bad for what it's trying to be. That's how she sounded like Ari. She had this really, really weird voice. Oh, I'm the Yoshi's Cookie lady. This is what I sound like. Where's my Yoshi's Cookie? Kron, what is your rage quit pizza story? Mine is not an exciting one. There was this manager that I despised, and everybody else hated this guy. I know I've talked about him before. This is the guy that would go take like a shit and come back, and he would never wash his hands, but he would immediately like go to working on pizza, specifically like the dough. This guy was like nasty as heck. Anyway, it was Halloween 1999. I was supposed to get off at a certain time, and I was gonna go take my daughter, who was like, you know, how old was she? She had just turned like 1.5, so she was really young. We're going to go take her Halloween, you know, trick-or-treating. And the manager told me he was not letting me off on time. He was going to keep me until close, which was 11 p.m. And I had had several run-ins and incidents with this guy. This was the straw that broke the camel back. I told him to go fuck himself, and I walked out. And then I took my kid trick-or-treating, even though she was a little baby and probably has no memory of it. A Konami Picross game. Huh. Alright, that's the level we want to be at. Okay. Let's go see if this makes things easier. Or doable, I should say. Alright, Lubowski, I'm not going to forget that, so next time I'll be sure to ask you about that. Alright, so we just did 4 levels. I don't know if that's going to make a big difference here. We're doing a bit more damage to death. I think we were doing something like well, I don't remember what I know we were doing like over 100 with the axe. Still not doing quite 100 to Dracula, but that's fine. Yeah, I wish my rage quit pizza story was as interesting as my Yoshi's Cookie, but instead of a crazy grandmother, it was the pizza manager from hell. Oh my god, I defeated him even before he could get Red Moon off. That's never happened with any of the other characters. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh well, he hasn't done this with axe yet. Oh, okay. I think I can do this. I don't think there's a need to get more power-ups or more levels. I think this is very doable. It's just a matter of burning him down in that second phase fast enough to where he just will do the fingernail attack. Wait. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Ghost of the Yoshi's Cookie Lady. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I want my Yoshi's Cookie. The lady has come back. I don't want to know who made this account, because it's fucking funny. Hang on though. Did that really just happen? I want my Yoshi's Cookie. Hang on. I know the old lady is here. I have no idea who that is.
Thank you.
Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your emotes, Ghost of the Yoshi Cookie Lady. Oh my god. Y'all are some funny fuckers. Let's see what Kron's story was. My second job was making pizzas, and my boss was the epitome of the C word. Very last night, when I had already given my notice, one of the cashiers, who was also a mega bitch, decided to try and flex on me because, well, gotta scroll back up, because she thought she could order me around. I'd put up with shit for months, so I finally blew up in the store, called her a fucking bitch as loud as I could, and walked out. Good for you, Kron. Good for you. I don't know what it is about pizza managers that think that they're like the boss of the world. You don't want emotes, you want Yoshi's Cookie. Well, that's the best I can do for you, Granny. The best I can do. Ghosts can't play Nintendo games. Hate to tell you, you can't play a fucking Nintendo game if you're a fucking ghost. And I know this for a fact. I'm a necromancer. Oh no! The ghost of the Yoshi's Cookie Lady is following. Kron, did you ever work a pizza job again after that? Shit, he hit me. They're trying to do Red Moon though. I love my community. My community is awesome. That made me laugh. Thank you, Ghost of the Yoshi's Cookie Lady. Now let's see if I can kill this prick. That was the last like food job I ever worked either. Was the pizza job. I have some stories about that manager though. That manager would be like a mid-range boss in an RPG. What I need to do when he does that attack, like there's like a brief half second that you can see what he's about to do. I need to do the ceiling jump whenever he gets ready to do that. It's just it's a matter of reaction time. Ghost of the Yoshi's Cookie. I've been visited by the ghost of the Yoshi's Cookie Lady. This is wonderful. All right, let's kill these jerks. I'm tired of this fight. Oh, I should not have gotten hit there. Fuck. Dracula! Alright, you got Red Moon off there. That's fine. Can't have much left. Got accused of taking porno mags when we knew it was another cashier. What? Wait, you're telling me I could get a pizza and some porno mags at this place? Where was this located and why was I not there? Shit. Okay. Oh, dude, that's cheap, Dracula. Hey, Yoshi's Cookie Lady Ghost. Did you know I've been telling this story about you for like over 25 years? Did you know that? That's what you're remembered for. That's your legacy. It's not your children or your grandchildren or what you did in life. It's what you did with Yoshi's Cookie. What is Dracula doing? He's probably doing the orbs. There we go. Oh, it hit me anyway. Okay, I gotta do Red Moon. Well, I mean, I'm a necromancer. I do that. I summon the dead. Like, y'all should not be surprised at that. I kind of want fan art of the old lady now, though. I kind of want, like, fan art. I think I have an idea for, like, an art commission I kind of want to get now. Man, I wish this thing had, like, a dash. Just be patient, Sarzac. Oh my god. I didn't make that, Jack. That was someone else. I have no idea who made that. I like to think that it actually is the ghost, which is what we're going to roll with. So we're not going to refer to that as one of my lovely viewers. We're going to actually refer to that as the actual ghost. Oh, this is not a good place to be. Fuck. Okay, they're doing Red Moon. Ugh, I hate these poopy heads. How many games do I have to beat these guys up in? I went crazy a long time ago. That's why I'm playing this game as X-Armor. I've probably already fucked this up greatly. Come on, do your fingernail stuff, you gross fuck. Oh, he's doing his fingernail stuff! There's like no range on that. Like, the dude has no range. I don't know how like far I could go in there to touch those things. Because, you know, with Jonathan and Richter, I have a whip that, you know, has range. Yeah, but what if I don't have MP at that point, Sword Saint? I guess maybe I need to try to conserve MP. I mean, let's use it here, and then when I get to the second phase, maybe I can just get by with the other attack. Death, stop moving. This is already a bad attempt. Oh, wow. Wow, he did not even pull off Red Moon. Okay, man, trying to do this without... I'll just try to manage. I don't think I can get away without using the big axe. We've lost. I'm going to give this 2 more attempts, and then I'm going to go gain 3 more levels to put me at 45. I think that would put me. I think that would be very doable at 45. But I want to finish this tonight. I do not want this to go on to next stream, next Monday stream. This is like my 9th Portrait of Ruin stream, so I'm ready. Even though this has been a great game, and I would recommend it to anyone that likes Metroidvanias, I'm kind of done with it for right now. Where's Dracula? Oh, there's Dracula. Oh, just kill me. Just kill me. This is done. Well, it's done, but at least I got to the second phase. We got you your Yoshi cookie. You walked out with your Yoshi's cookie. Hopefully you slipped on the pavement outside of the store when you got your Yoshi's cookie. But you got your Yoshi's cookie. Oh, I've fallen and I can't get up, but I have Yoshi's cookie. Oh, where's the beef? Who cares? I have Yoshi's cookie. Oh, Sarzac does not like the elderly, which is true. No, I have nothing personally against the elderly. Whoa, okay. I should... Oh my god, why'd you get hit there, Sarzac? God. I need to stop, like, jumping forward with that. What a jerk. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go gain 3 more levels real quickly. I wish he at least had a dash that was easy to perform. He's got this, but it's not too. It's a little clunky to pull off, and it uses MP. This won't take too long. So I have to ask, Ghost of the Yoshi Cookie Lady, I have to ask, what was it about Yoshi's Cookie that made you go psychotic? What was it about Yoshi's Cookie that made that your legacy? I mean, I've told this story on YouTube. It's posted. Anyone can watch it now. It'll be available long after I'm dead. This is what you're going to be remembered for as long as humanity is in existence. What made you throw this fit over Yoshi's Cookie? Is that any good? Wario's Woods? I remember just like being turned off by the amount of Wario games they started putting out back in well, right after Mario Land 2 came out. It's like, all right, Wario's Evil Mario. Why is he getting like a bazillion games when Luigi can't even get his own game? I mean, Luigi did have his own game. It's called Mario is Missing. That's how much contempt Nintendo had for Luigi, that they finally gave him his own game, and it was only because Mario was not around. Yeah, it was one of the last NES games to get released. Actually, I think it was the last NES game to get released in North America. Like, it has like an ESRB rating. Well, no, not ESRB. Whatever the rating system was before ESRB. Because there was something before ESRB. It wasn't around all that long, but... Okay, that's level 43. Is there anybody here that's a fan of the WarioWare games? Oh hey, that worked out. Let's go save. They made a lot of those, and I never understood why, because I've never known a single person that was like really into them.
Average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
It is. Billy Mitchell said so, so it must be true, right? Now the leveling has gotten a little... I've met him twice, Poncho. I've met him twice. One was at a game convention. The other was the most random thing that's ever happened to me. It was at a gas station in the middle of nowhere, Florida. Okay, finally there's level 44. Let's get some more hearts. Really worried about when it goes to that fingernail stage, because even if I have full health, if he closes the fingernails on me, it will be game over. Yeah, there's some very specific ones he's gone after, like Carl Jobs, who is probably more famous for being a GoldenEye speedrunner, amongst other video games things that he's done. But yeah, he's suing a lot of people. Apparently, very litigious. the Hammer Bros, sweet. I'll take that. That was always my favorite power-up in Mario 3, was the Hammer Brother suit. Which you never got all that much. It was not in the game as much as it should have been. I remember being very disappointed with that. Like, Nintendo Power made a big deal. Oh, Mario's gonna have new powers. He's gonna have the Tanuki suit. He's gonna have the Hammer Brother. I'm gonna be able to throw hammers like the Hammer Brothers. Yeah, motherfucker. And then, you know, Mario 3 came out, which is a wonderful game. But I remember getting to like level 4 or 5 and just thinking to myself, when do I get the Hammer Brother suit? Yeah, it had like a ridiculous like amount of drops. Like oh, you can get it in like 3 places. I think you could get it from like later. They're not shops, but little toad houses. Go save. Yeah, it's not until like World 5 or 6. I don't remember exactly. I think you can get them also in Bowser's level, like randomly from like the what are they? The Wandering Hammer Brothers. I think they can drop them, but they're absolutely useless in Bowser's level. All right, level 45. You know what? Let's gain one more level for good luck's sake. Let's get 46. I'm here. We just saved. Let's get 46. That was Jack, if you're there, can you throw a shout out to Ari again? That was Ari that gifted you a sub, Blackhand. Ari was super sweet and gifted 5 subs. If not, I'll give a shout out for Ari again in a moment. Cause yeah, you know what? I wasn't able to give him. There you go. Thank you, Jack.
Thank you.
What? Ari again? Holy shit. Okay, so Ari was my first tier 3 sub the other day, then gifted 5 subs, and now has gifted 10 subs tonight. Holy crap, Ari! Thank you. Jeez. Let's see, Ari gifted a sub to Green 8751, Diaclonus Raxin, Crucial Sparks,
Thank you.
Dookie, awesome, and Hikari. Enjoy your emotes, everyone. We're gonna do a big shouty for Ari. Ari, thank you. Y'all please drop Ari a follow, especially if you got a sub there. Oh my god. The generosity, Ari. Thank you so much. Alright, let's get through these moo-moos. Oh my god, I just remember one of the meanest things I've ever done in my life. And it involved a moo-moo. So, I have an aunt. Well, I have several aunts. None of my aunts and uncles have actually ever passed away, which is actually really good. I like most of them, but I have this aunt. She's my dad's younger sister. She's like one of my favorite aunts, actually. She's really cool. She was the one that got me like Decompose, like the Inhumanoid toy back as a kid and everything. I know I've talked about that before. Anyway, this is asshole kid Sarzac. I had recently discovered what a moo-moo dress was, right? The moo-moo outfit. And I think I discovered it from like The Simpsons. Like I think it might have been the episode where Homer intentionally like becomes like so obese he can't walk and he's wearing a muumuu. This is around Christmas, and she got like a dress outfit from her older sister, my other paternal aunt. And I thought it was just cute and funny to say, "Oh look, you got a muumuu. You got a muumuu," which created quite the Christmas uproar. She still sometimes brings it up. She said, "Remember that time you described that dress I got as a muumuu?" Yes, I'm sorry. I've apologized for it. All right, we're level 46. Let's go end this. I'm done with Portrait of Ruin. I don't know if we're gonna get to Commodore 64 Castlevania tonight, but if we don't, we'll get to it next time. Actually, I want to see if I can get it loaded on my Commodore 64 Mini. That would be really fun to play it on that. Alright, 623 hit points. Doing 117 to death. You almost got me there. Oh no, this is not good. Alright, let's see what happens. Doing 87 to him now. That's a nice increase. Okay. Oh, I survived that. Oh, okay. We got this, though. We got this. Actually, I think I would have had it there had I not gotten hit in the last phase, because those were that was dumb. When I say dumb, I mean that's me being dumb, not the game being dumb. And Dracula likes to teleport into those corners. Shit. Sweet. Didn't even get Red Moon off. Full health. Oh, shit. Fucked up there. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I did terrible on that second phase. And that's a shame, too, because that was a perfect attempt on the first phase. Okay, they're going to do Red Moon. I'll hydrate during the animation. Thank you. Okay, the first attack is gonna come. Fuck. I hate that attack. Okay. Oh! Oh god, I did not expect death to do that. Okay, they're doing Red Moon. Alright, here we go again. Oh shit, this. I think I need to be up, down, up. Okay, fingernails. Man, that fucker tried to, like, go on top of me. Oh no. Look how much health I have. Or MP, I should say. How much health does this fucker have? Did it! Fuck you! Fuck vampires! Okay, we did it! Oh, we're gonna... Do we get an ending? Does Axe Armor have an ending? Why is the ending still glitchy? This happened with Sisters. I'm gonna let this play just to see if there's like a little after credit scene. I feel if I skip the credits, like there might we might like lose any kind of after credit scene, even though it's like really glitchy. I don't know why it did this. It didn't do this for Jonathan or Richter, but okay. So that's Portrait of Ruin. I've beaten that with all 4 character modes now. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the fuck vampires. Do we want to start Commodore 64 Castlevania tonight? We can. I can at least show it off if you guys want me to. We actually will. We actually will. We're not going to beat it tonight, but we will start Commodore 64 Castlevania. But let's let this play through, and then we'll start that. But that's what we'll come back to on Monday. And then when I get through that, we'll move on to the next Metroidvania, which is Order of Ecclesia. But, oh man, okay. So I actually found Axe Armor mode, even though there were like some difficult moments, I actually thought it was easier than Richter Maria mode. But Portrait of Ruin so far is like my favorite Metroidvania in the series outside of Symphony of the Night. This is a much more balanced game, and there are better bonus extras than Symphony. Symphony just wins on presentation alone. That is a perfectly presented game. But I would strongly recommend this to anybody that likes these kind of games. Welcome back, Bowler. There is no Yoshi's Cookie mode. The only Yoshi's Cookie mode is in Hell. All right. How many people did it take to work on a DS game? It's glitching out for some reason, Bowler. It did this when I beat it on Sisters mode. It didn't do it for the other two, so I don't know what's causing it. I just want to see if there's like an after credit scene or something. But yeah, it's I don't know why it's doing this. Emulator, I guess. Maybe it's because both screen. Look, the dual screen is also showing the same thing. Maybe there's like some sort of conflict in the emulator with the touch screen and the normal screen. Crispin Freeman was involved in this? The voice actor? No shit. That's funny because he voices Matthias in Lament of Innocence, and Matthias, of course, is the guy who goes on to become Dracula. Yeah, apparently Helsing Alucard. There's a green thingy. I'm assuming this because both screens are doing the same image. Oh, no special thing. Well, that's Portrait of Ruin. We're now going to, even though I'm not going to stream for too much longer, we will get started on the game that I'm going to be playing next time. So let me make some adjustments real quick. Portrait of Ruin might get a little louder for just a moment. Let's actually exit out of the DS emulator. Things might look a little distorted. Okay, so we're going to close that. Now, let's see. Oh, do I not have an emulator shortcut on that screen? That's fine if I don't. Let me see. Where is that? Okay. Now, you're not going to see anything until... Okay. All right, so I have that up. So now I need to make some changes in OBS real quick. Let's see. We have audio. Now I need to give us video. Okay. Let me just adjust that. Okay. Now let me just do one thing. Can you guys hear that and see that okay? All right. The game actually gives you the ability to turn cheat codes on. We don't need no cheat codes. So this is Commodore 64 Castlevania. This is the next Castlevania I plan to conquer. It was, Jack. It was. I defeated the boss. And now this is what's next. Castlevania on the Commodore 64. Thanks for the GGs. All right. Thank you, Rajan. Thank you. Yeah, there's the loading. You can hear the loading. We're gonna start a new game. This does have a built-in save feature. Ow. Here we go. Commodore 64 Castlevania. Not expecting to beat this tonight because I'm not gonna stream for much longer. But this is what we're gonna start next Monday's Castlevania stream off with. Now remember, there is only one button on the Commodore 64 controller. So when you see me jumping, that's not me using a button. That's me. Well, I'm using a button, but I'm using the up on the D-pad. And same thing with climbing stairs. I have to press up on them. Oh my. Simon's drunk. To use a sub-weapon, I have to hold down the attack button. Oh my god. I've actually gotten to the mummy boss on this version off stream, but I'm doing really bad right now. So I don't know. I think this actually looks better than the DOS version, but it actually doesn't play as well as DOS. The DOS version actually played somewhat decently. I mean, not as good as the NES version, obviously, but... Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like some of the bosses are like really easy. Like the Phantom Bat just like hovers around. He doesn't like zoom in and try to strike you like he does in the NES version. So I think they've simplified some of the bosses to make up for like the jankiness. Yeah, that's just because I stretched it out. I'm gonna have to figure out the correct aspect ratio for next time. I'm not real worried about it right now. Okay, just because I was saying that the Phantom Bat's easy. There we go. No boss music. No boss music. In fact, the boss music that plays when you're fighting Dracula in this is the game over music on repeated loop. To be fair, this port was made by a total of 5 people, like art aspects, music, programming, etc. And the only reference material Konami gave the people that made this port was a copy of the NES game. I think with that, I think they actually did a pretty good job given the resources they had. Oh wow, the cross is really quick. But this will be the next Castlevania. Don't know how hard it is. The DOS game didn't take me too long to get through though, but this could be quite different. Oh. Whoa! Whoa! I don't think this is supposed to happen. Look at this. Look at this craziness on this Commodore 64. No! Thankfully, it's a short game. But yeah, I think this is going to be weird just because of the jankiness of the game. Okay, so it seems to be best to just rush through that and not... Oh. Oh, I spoke too soon. I don't think you can. I don't think the stun lock holy water ability is in any of the ports outside of the GBA port, which is really just the NES version. Oh. Now, if you've seen me play OG Castlevania before, you know that I can do that game deathless. So the fact that I'm dying so much on this one section, that should tell you something. The control is just really wonky with up being jump. Like, that's the biggest thing for me. He also seems to have a... Oh. Okay, I can't blame that on the Medusa head. Okay, we died. Dracula's Hall of Blame? GBF. Oh, I can type... Okay, Sarzac. Alright. What does start over do? Where does that send us? Okay, back to level 2. That's not terrible. That's what the NES game would do. That's not bad. I thought it was going to be like, you go back to level 1. But that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alright, everybody, this is where we're going to wrap the stream up. I do have work in the morning. I have a few things to do. We are going to raid out, so please stick around a little bit longer. We'll raid somebody. I want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight. We had a really good, really awesome stream. This was a lot of fun. I'm really glad to be done with Portrait of Ruin. That's another Castlevania game off the list. Next Monday at 5 p.m. Central, I'm going to play through this Commodore 64 port, and then we're going to move on to the final main Castlevania game, which is Order of Ecclesia, which I've never played before. My next stream is going to be this Thursday at 5 p.m. Central. Speaking of marathons, I'm going to be wrapping up my Resident Evil narrative marathon completely. We're going to be beating the RE4 remake, and then Thursday nights are going to become spooky game nights. I'll still play Resident Evil here and there, but we're going to be playing other things that fit under the definition of spooky, which could be Silent Hill, Devil May Cry, Twisted Metal, Fatal Frame. Just if it's hell, Castlevania fits the description of spooky. I have a really big announcement coming up either tomorrow or Wednesday about a special stream I have coming up in about a month. That's going to be my 2-year affiliate anniversary. I'm going to be making announcements about it on Discord and on my socials. So there's a link to my socials and in Discord if you want to get in on that. All I'm going to say about the stream right now, it's going to be a big stream, and you all will have the chance to not only make me play Yoshi's Cookie, but to also make me play Kid Dracula. So, and, I like Yoshi's Cookie. It's a fine game. Kid Dracula can go fuck off in a corner and die. But that's when my next stream is going to be, and then of course I have my Friday and Saturday streams. For those that care what version of PSO I'm playing on this Saturday, I'm playing PSO 2 New Genesis. So if you play New Genesis, if you want to do some stuff with me, we can do that. All right, let me thank a couple people specifically. Let's see. I want to thank Shin Neo for the raid, as well as Adam Crow Gaming. Thank you guys for bringing your communities over here. Duva1973, thank you for the follow. Thunder Drummer, thank you for the 20-month resub. Artistically Ari, thank you for both the raid and the 10 gifted subs. It was incredible, and I appreciate that so much. Fabled1, thank you for the 9-month resub. Meep, thank you for the raid. Ghost of the Yoshi's Cookie Lady, thank you for the follow. I'm super stoked over that. We're going to get some commission art of the Ghost of the Yoshi Cookie Lady now at this point. Let me thank my subscribers real quickly. If you got a sub tonight, you won't be on this list, but you'll be on it next time. Then we'll raid out. And I'll go through this kind of quickly because the sub list is getting long. Tuffymon, Kron151, Elvin Sorrow, Pro and Pro Gaming, Jay Cosney, Thunder Drummer, Artistically Ari, Juan666, Nephilia, Degenerate DD, Ink for Justice, Weary, Wolverine, Jackdoll9, Monkey D. Sean, Neon Axolot, D-Pixel Gaming, Bobcat Bry, Akitone, White Rhino 727, Miho 2007, Gizmo XX, Zero Wise Man, Falling Ancient Hunter, Jervination, Mr. Popinski, Mother of Dragons 42, Astro Junkie U, Miss Rubik, Jessica Excel 2007, Hungriest Cheetah, Zero Zombie, Purring Tiger Gaming, Kara the Mystic Cosplay, Artistically Ari, Raid Acute, June DVD, One Up John, Velociraptor J, The Extreme, Tigress Genya, Infinite Metal, Fabled 1, Night of Pigs, Rico Nico, Obscure Folklore, Laughable 29, Haruto 96, Weldy Time, Vaughn, Speedy De Palma, Lashala Rose, Kenshin X 1890, Blizz 452, Old Blood and Guts, 100 Years Early, Juno 315, Reploid 76, Master Awadi, Lucky Rook 1, Poncho Equipped, Rajan Arlix, Coco G, Tall Grant, Retro Ghost 97, Cletus 5258, Javors, Silhouette, Sword Saint Michael, Dinero Mark, Reiner 79, Alt 4, Go Take a Nap, Critizen Cool, Judgment Wings, AJ My Boy, 2013 DNA, and Meep. Thank you guys very much for the love and support. It means a lot to me. Let's see who's on. Let's see who we can possibly raid. Dun, dun, dun. I think we raided this person very recently. I don't want to raid someone we've raided super recently. Yeah, we've raided that person fairly recently, so we're not going to raid them tonight. Let's see what else. Oh, this person. Also, again, we raided that person somewhat recently, it looks like. Will, we raided recently. I don't do this often. Do you guys want to raid a big streamer or a little streamer? Dot. Yeah, I'm thinking of possibly Dot. Why don't we raid Dot? Dot's a streamer I like to watch. She's really cool. I don't really see anybody on that I would want to raid that I haven't raided fairly recently. Why don't we just raid Dot? We'll go raid Dot. Alright guys, I'm going to get this raid going. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Be good everybody. Take care of yourselves. Take care of others. And hopefully I'll see you guys later on. But have a wonderful night everybody. Bye.